Hello, my friends. It's SecretDoorGaming back with another episode of Big Bad Dogs, and we are now on part three of three episodes, and it's shift number 3. I don't know how many shifts that there's going to be with this game, but that's actually being developed, which is wonderful. And yeah, let's start shift number 3. I don't know if it's still loaded. No. Sorry. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing here. I'm gonna start over here. So yeah, there's a lot of triggers to this game, so please read the content warning prior to playing. And if it's too much, then don't play it, of course. You can pause and read this. I'm not gonna stay on this too long. And yes. Yes. My name is Celine. Hello, Celine. Do you want to skip shift 2? Yes, we have already played that. Which beginning do you want? Oh, I guess I get to pick. Drunk route. Oh, Amelia. Okay. Under construction. Lane number 2 route. Under construction. Lane number 1. Well, I never liked lane, so. Biker boy number 1 or biker boy number 2? I don't know. What's the difference? Let's try 1. And like I said, this game is downloadable on itch for free. So do please check it out. Okay, I'll let you read this. And you can always pause this. I'm just going to get ahead. Oh, it's quite a lot. Yeah, you can just pause this and then just read it. Someone knows what you forgot. Someone is waiting for you to remember. You thought it ended there. So did your memory. But it continues. To follow you like a dog that's just been dumped and left behind. Ooh. Are we talking about Biker Boy or me? Wednesday afternoon, noon, November the 19th, 2009. The winter wind cuts right through my jacket. I shove my hands deeper into my pockets, my shoes crunching against the icy patches on the sidewalk. "25 minutes of walking into the wind just to grab a stupid key. If Lane is not even awake, I'm going to kick his door off." Oh yes, we're getting the key now from Lane. Well, he hasn't even answered my text because my shift has changed, so I need the key from him. He didn't give me the key. That's not a good sign. He's either dead to the world or he's deliberately playing games to make me wait. He is such a jerk. I climb his building stairs. Just give me the key, Lane. Yes, please, just give me the key. Let me grab the steel door key so I can open the shop and get this shift over with. Beware of dog. Thank God Lane lives on the first floor. If I had to climb any higher on these frozen legs, I'd probably just collapse on the mat. I look around. Wait. This place. Of course I know it. It's where Lane lives, but It reminds me of something I forgot. Yes. Oh, am I having a flashback or something? Hallucination? It's bright. Too bright. Like my own mind betrayed me, keeping this in the dark. I think we were going to the cafe with Amelia, but she had to stop somewhere before. Oh, maybe this one when you first met each other? What? Amelia. The hell? What? You really work with him? I don't know what's going on. Oh, I guess this is when you first met Amelia. Because they're actually brother and sister. But I feel like I've likely fallen into a trap. Oh, jeez. White Boy of the Year? Oh my god, his t-shirt. Well. Look who remembered I exist. Amelia, don't start. Look at the look she's giving him. They have the same eyes. Totally. The guy from last time points at me. You're the girl who slapped me. Well, you deserved it, jerk. And you're the guy who deserved it. Good. What about it? What about it? You're lucky I don't sue you for assault, psycho. Me. I swallow and glance between them. You two, know each other? Amelia points a thumb this way, annoyance all over her face. He's my stupid little brother. What? What? New girl. Out of all the chicks in the city, you chose to be friends. He stabs a finger at his sister. With that. Well, I'm not gonna say that word, that's not nice. Like girl, Siri. Amelia's hand cracks across his arm. Not hard enough to hurt, but hard enough to shut him up. Try again. Her brother smirks through it. What? I'm just saying. Shut up, Lainey. Then she turns back to me, takes my hand in hers, while that lame guy watches us like it's the best entertainment he's had all week. Angel, if I knew you were going to end up working with that kid, believe me, I would have never recommended you to Ronnie. Lane exhales hard through his nose, loud enough that Amelia shoots him a side-eye. It's okay, really. I meant it. A disappointment to the male species. And here we go. Some things never change. And some things never grow up. That's a good one. Lane smiles, twitches, but he doesn't answer. Now Amelia presses my hands tighter like there's something precious to her. You sure you want to keep working there, Angel? Oh, she's actually being nice to me now. She was horrible to me when I started the part 1. She wasn't nice at all. I hesitate before answering, glancing futilely at my new coworker, who's currently waggling his eyebrows at me like a clown. Ugh. Oh, look, a little angel halo just appeared over his head. These little devil... Amelia should have little devil horns. Like, what's with her outfit? A little provocative. I can already tell he's going to be exhausting. She's like half naked. I mean, I don't have many options. I told you last time, the money is worth it and... She gets it, he snaps his fingers. I like her. Amelia's head snaps toward him. Her voice drops flat in all venom. Don't talk over her. Oh, wow. She's like trying to protect me. And stop flirting. It's embarrassing. God, why are men even allowed to speak? She really hates men. Elaine's grin is crooked and way too proud of itself. What? Just saying, she's cute. His sister steps closer to me like she's physically moving me out of his reach, one hand hovering just behind my shoulder. She's my friend. Look at her face. And my neighbor. She levels him with a look colder than the weather outside. So, back off. I swallow. I could be anywhere else right now. But no, I'm here, caught between two siblings. Yeah? Well, she's my very pretty coworker now. Oh god. They stare at each other, both wearing the same look in those icy blue eyes. That mix of disdain and I don't give a damn is something I know Amelia is so well for. And I have a feeling her brother is an expert at it too. Seriously, it's like looking at the same person, just one's a guy and the other's a girl. Well, maybe they're twins. They kind of look like twins. Amelia folds her arms, except she has red hair and he's got black hair. Mind you, her hair could be dyed, because that's quite a red color. She lives next to me. Lane leans back on the door frame. She's stuck at work with me for 8 hours a day. Can you stop breathing? Jealousy's ugly on you, sis. What's wrong? No one's catcalled you this week? Poop off. I don't like swearing. Oh, geez. You talk so much. It's a miracle no one shoved something in your mouth to shut you up. Ooh, they're terrible towards each other. I shift my weight, trying to step in. Okay, let's maybe not. Like, how about we all just go for ice cream and call it a nice day? Lane cuts me off again with a laugh. Easy, princess. Oh, look at her face. She didn't like that. Big sis can handle herself, can't she? I said, do not cut her off. Her brother opens his mouth but stops when she turns to face him fully. Keep playing the man, Lane, if it makes you feel better. That shuts him up. Ooh, they're mean towards each other. Strange. I haven't known Lane for long, but he's never struck me as the type to stay quiet. What were you saying, Angel? Oh my god. She's like in love with you. Oh. It's fine. You get offended at everything because you're too stupid to argue. It's not fine. He always tries to screw my friends. I'm not sure if I should feel reassured or more concerned. Not always. He pretends to think. Okay, yeah, maybe always. Ew. His eyes flick to me. But only the cute ones. Yuck. Ooh, not those slutty little wannabes. Oh, jeez. I feel my face heat up before I can stop it. No one asked you. Don't be mad, Amy. Can't help it if your friend likes hanging out with me more than you. She doesn't. She just hasn't figured you out yet. Yeah, I would never hang out with Lane. If I didn't have to. Lane raises one pierced eyebrow. Figured me out? What's to figure? I'm great. Handsome. Always have been. As literally any girl in this city. Ugh. He throws me a wink. He's so arrogant. They all love me. You're just lucky our family has nice genetics. Nice genetics? He gives her that slow up and down look. Pretty starts and ends at size 4, Amy. What? What does that even mean? Amelia just stares at him like he's something gross stuck to his shoe. Ew. Straight men were a mistake. They like you because they don't know you. He tilts his head. And you do, huh? What? I do not know what's going on in this conversation anymore. I really don't. I'm lost. I shift awkwardly, pretending to study my shoes. I would be like, come on, let's go. Come on, guys. Let's get out of here. It's enough standing in this stinky hallway. That looks really dirty and crusty. This is definitely not my fight. No, not your fight. Definitely not. You should walk away while you still can. I've been dealing with your crap since you were in diapers, Lainey. Why is they still going on at each other? Like, enough is enough already. Get over yourselves. Come on. What are you, like 10? You're not that hard to read. Like, they need to sit down with a sibling counselor or something. My goodness. Lane lets out a short, sharp laugh as he turns his head like he can't even take her seriously. Sure. She'll figure it out. Yeah, figure you out you're a walking trash bag. Holy crap. These two are so mean to each other. Maybe that's just how they talk to each other, and that's like just like normal for them. So like it's okay. Lane better than being a walking fridge. I like that one. Well, I think being a walking fridge is kind of fun, you know? You get to, like, eat whatever you want inside yourself. You're like, I want something, you know? Some ice cream or yum, you know? You know, you don't have to think. You just open yourself up and eat something. Okay, that just sounds weird. Gross, too. I'd rather be a fridge than a trash bag, you know? Trash bags are pretty gross. Chicken bones and all that. Rats rummaging around in them. Okay. Oh, this is getting weird. No guy's gonna ask you out if you keep acting like one of those girls who thinks she's a guy. It's called having standards. That's what girls say when no one's interested. Don't worry, though. Lose 20 pounds and who knows, maybe you'll get some attention. Is he calling her fat? Oops, I always right-click. Sorry. She is not fat. She's not even, like, chubby. Like, who cares about your weight? This guy is disgusting. He's a big turnoff. I hate guys like that. Lainey. The day I take dating advice from you is the day I give up completely. You think you've got all this power, but the truth? Every girl who's ever humored you was laughing at you behind your back. Ooh, that's a low jab. That is really low. I actually kind of feel sorry for him now. That hits really low. Oh my god, Amelia. Whatever. My stomach drops. I want to disappear. So do I, actually. Don't listen to him, Celine. He's been like this ever since. She stops, waving her hand instead of finishing the sentence. Well, forever. Lane's watching her now, but there's this weird flicker in his eyes, like her half-sentence hit somewhere it wasn't supposed to. Oh, come on. You're gonna play the responsible big sister now? Now? Amelia scoffs. I'm really no. I want some chocolate after all that fridge talk. I really want some chocolate. Don't blame me for your personality. I'm not Miss Popular. I just learned from the best. He flashes a crooked grin. Can we go somewhere else, please? Better late than never, right? His sister gives him the same head-to-toe look of disdain he gave her. Yeah, I can see that. You're acting like we're 10 years apart. Considering your mental age. Lane shrugs like it's obvious. What can I say? Girls like you create guys like me. Like trash bags? Trash bag guys? Dumpster diver? Oh my goodness. Oh my dear. I was just thinking something. Oh. play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, that's for sure. An awkward silence settles between the two of them. I clear my throat, hoping to ease the tension, but it only seems to thicken. Very surprising from you, though. I'm surprised you could wear a t-shirt like that and not get beat up, right? Seriously. That's just, I don't know. It's just so inappropriate. White boy of the year. Working in such a boring place. Her eyes slide over to meet mine. No offense to you, Angel. Look how her face changes. Like she absolutely adores you. Lane tilts his head. What, you really expected me to still be serving drinks? Amelia gives him a look that's somewhere between an eye roll and a sigh. No. I knew Ronnie was bound to scoop you up eventually. Oh, maybe she got him the job too. Old man's got good taste. Yeah. I guess you found each other. For a second, they're just staring at each other. Locked in that unspoken language siblings have. I feel the weight of something in the air, but asking questions would be inappropriate. It's only the second time I've met that guy after all. My coworker looks away first. Amelia turns too, but in the opposite direction. Amelia and Lane. Okay, guys. Amelia, I always go by Mad Dog, but I've never seen you there. Yeah. 'Cause I avoid you. That's a good answer. What made you quit your job? It feels like she's just trying to cut through that thing between them. She starts laughing, lowering her voice just enough that it feels like the kind of thing they've said to each other before. Let me guess. Your boss fired you. Again. Lane's smirk falters, and for a second his eyes drop to the ground. Aww. He snorts. No. I quit on my own. Amelia flashes a smile that's way too sweet. Of course. It was boring, okay? Same crap every day. And the girls there weren't even hot. Ugh. He shoots a lazy grin in my direction. Ugh. At least now I've got a reason to show up every morning. What is he? Let's just say HR's gonna have to work overtime keeping me professional now. He blows me a kiss and I don't respond. Some things speak for themselves. Amelia blinks slowly at him, and for a second it's like she's looking through Lane instead of at him. Right. Sure. She looks more like one of those mean girls. Like, you know, from the movie Mean Girls, or she looks like one of those really mean bully girls that would just, like, bully you. Or throw food at you at the cafeteria. What? You think I can't quit a job? Oh, I think you can quit plenty of things, Lainey. She starts ticking things off on her fingers, her long pink nails clicking with every count. School, gym memberships, relationships shorter than Lane lets out a dry laugh to cut her off, but he's not really laughing. Wow, she's really mean. Peak comedy right there. Nice to know you've been keeping track. Amelia turns to me all smiles. She raises her brows, almost like she's saying, see what I have to deal with? What do you even mean? It's been like 2 years. But you care so much. It's cute. Wait. You mean that you told Ronnie not to tell us? Amelia scoffs. Unbelievable. Also, you are the one who never takes news from anyone. You could have just told us you worked at Mad Dog, for God's sake. She nods toward me. I just found out through her. Man, every time I do, it's just you guys nagging me about getting my life together. Maybe because you should. Why would... He catches himself and glances at me, then back at his sister. Yeah. I should. Whatever. Amelia's smile widens. Oh, we know you should. Lane doesn't answer him for moments, like he's letting his sister win. Too lazy to argue, probably. Since when do you have red hair? The question sounds casual, but it lands heavy. Oh yeah, sure. So her hair is dyed. My friend flicks her hair over her shoulder, completely unbothered. I just redid it a second time. The color was fading. Don't tell me your life story. That doesn't answer my question. Deal with it. He starts to laugh, covering his mouth with his hand. If I'm honest, his laugh kind of sounds like an insult. Who told you that looked good? Bro, you look like Chucky. Who told you anyone gave a poop about your opinion? I don't think she looks like Chucky. Chucky's hair was like orange. Now move and let us into your apartment. My stomach twists. And Lane rests his hand on the door handle but doesn't open it. Like, you go around doing whatever you want, like the world isn't full of creeps? Guys will think you're one of those freaky girls who do cosplay in bed or whatever. Ew. Or worse. A hooker. Oh my god, this guy's disgusting. He's just a... She needs to slap him, really. Slap his pasty face. That white boy t-shirt of the year. Come on, that's all. You were more creative when you were 17. Fine. They'll make assumptions, too. Amelia keeps smiling like she knows a joke he'll never get. Couldn't care less. I'm not doing this for men. Yeah, she's doing this for women. For who, then? Animals? Ugh. Maybe we should just, like, go inside? It's kind of cold and... No, let him talk. I want to hear what the family's shining star has to say for once. Lane's grin falters. He snorts, drags a hand across his face, and finally opens the door. Tension whore. And you mutilating your face for a girl you dated for 3 weeks is totally different, right? What? First of all, it was 3.5 weeks. Oh, sorry. 3.5. And I was a kid, not a grown 26-year-old woman. Ugly. Don't fall for it, Angel. Oh my god, this guy is so mean. Why are they even still talking to each other? They are horrible, like, to one another, especially him, like, to her. He is so awful. Men are dogs. Look at my brother. Dude, can you shut the poop up? Just go inside, you're pissing me off. I should probably lighten the mood before someone dies. I whispered to Amelia. I like your red hair. She flicks her hair back with her hand. I know. Thank you, beautiful. We start walking inside, and for a second it feels like the moment might actually smooth out. Of course you like it. You look good in red too, babe. I make a face, and Amelia smacks his shoulder. Don't call me that. Okay, I won't do it again. Babe. Seriously, how the hell has Amelia survived having him as a brother all this time? Cut that crap, kid. She's smarter than you. Funnier than you. Way out of your league. An ugly smile spreads across Lane's face. What? I'm complimenting your friend. Like, yo, chill, sis. Not everything's oppression. You think you're so funny. 'Cause I am. How can anyone stand, like, just being in the same room with these two? Like, I would have been like, just throw me out the window by now. I'm so tired of their nonsense. And now all of the boys and all the girls are begging too. Ew. He jabs a finger at his sister. You. Amy. My jaw drops. And Amelia just stares at him, taking one slow step into the doorway, eyes flicking to a dead cactus on the counter. Without saying a word, she picks it up, then lets it fall. The pot hits the floor and cracks, sending dry dirt scattering across Lane's doorway. What the? Are you poopin' serious? Amelia gasps dramatically, a hand on her chest. Oh no. So clumsy of me. What the poop is wrong with you? Guess it's the consequences of women having smaller brains, right? I glance between them. Lane's mouth opens then shuts. His jaw tightens like he bit down on the wrong thought. That was a plant. It was dead. It was my dead plant. I know. She reaches out and smacks the back of her brother's head. Now clean and shut up. Yo. He rubs his head. Stop that. Then stop whining. Is the floor gonna cry too? Seriously. How are you even friends with her? I stare at Amelia and then back at him. I don't really know what the right answer is supposed to be. Just saying. Be careful. She always had a way of picking people up and putting them down when it suited her. Amelia's smile tightens. She bends down, picks up one broken piece of the pot, then lets it fall again on purpose. Oops. I did it again. She slaps Lane's head again like she doesn't even care. Clean it. Poop off. Clean it. He exhales hard through his nose. You come into my place, insult me, break my crap, and somehow I'm the poop hole. Aw, you want a magic hug, Laney? Lane groans. He grabs a little broom and crouches to sweep up the broken pieces, muttering something about boring girl. He looks angry, but not really just about the cactus. Maybe we could just clean it up and forget it. Yeah. Maybe next time she doesn't redecorate. If I didn't love you, I wouldn't bother wasting my breath. You always gotta have the last word, huh? No. I just don't let your last word be something dumb. Ugh. Amelia looks at me, cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, Celine. Lane's inviting us for coffee. I don't even have cough. Shut up. She steps past him without another word, heel nudging dirt further inside. And Lane watches her go. He keeps cleaning like if he stops he might say something worse. But I'm still standing in the doorway for some reason, watching him clean. I would just turn around and run. He feels it and looks up. What? Got something on my face, new girl? What a way to talk to people. Is this guy like... Does he never learn how to talk to people? I shake my head, already embarrassed for being there. Nothing. Then take a step inside and follow Amelia inside before Lane can add anything else. Phew. So, Celine, how is it going so far? You mean this whole day? It's been crap. Thank you very much because of you two. Fighting like two little, I don't know, crabs on the beach. Fighting over like a piece of a French fry or something. And then she's like, what? Oh. I don't remember that part well. Oh, they were talking, but you didn't, like, you completely just faded out, because it's like, this was such a blur of a memory. Such a nightmare. Nightmare of a day. Are we back to reality, finally? Where's Amelia? Oh, no, we're back to reality. Thank God. That was long and tiring and torturous. I'll just grab the key quickly and leave this building. I knock. He's probably not going to answer. A few seconds later, Lane opens the door. Do I? Oh my God. You are just such dirty dog. You are a dirty dog. Well, damn. Good morning, USA. What the hell? Is that supposed to be like a flirt line or something? Good morning, USA. I got a feeling that it's going to be a wonderful day. Ugh. Good morning. You actually look almost human today. You discovered makeup. What a jerk. It's been 2 seconds and he's already talking poop. He's not over yesterday's argument. And you look like you just crawled out of hell. Hell's hot. So am I. Ugh. What do you want? The key? You actually read my messages? Ugh. Figured you didn't come here just to see me. Nope. Yeah, I read it. I just didn't care enough to reply. You're still stuck on yesterday. Seriously? What? Are you surprised I'm acting like this? Let's be real for a second. Why am I even having a conversation with this doofus? Just give me the bloody key so I can leave. He tosses me the key as he speaks. Look at his skinny little arms. Like chopsticks. Just break those chopsticks. You showed exactly where your loyalty lies, and it sure hell wasn't with the guy who actually looks out for you here. What? You don't look out for me. In the last shift, you know, a guy was coming, like, just almost ready to insult me, and because you just sat in the back and just listened, and at least Biker Boy showed up and saved my life. Where were you, Lane? Lane was being lazy, laying in the background. So don't come speaking to me acting like we're good. I never said we were good. Perfect. Because let's be honest, you're exactly like every other chick in this town. Oh yeah, I guess when he's mad, his name turns red. The second a guy is honest, you go running to find some other dude lying to you so you feel validated. Are you seriously throwing a sexist tantrum right now because I didn't agree with you? Oh, I'm a sexist now. Of course you are. You're literally always like this. Stop screaming. You didn't even stay at the store yesterday. How dare you talk like you're the best option? Is your little girl moment done now? Oh my goodness. Oh, girls. I just want to slap that smug look off his face. Just give me the bloody key already. Seriously? Yeah, seriously. Biker Boy, please just punch his lights out for me. I thought you had a brain. But you're just another basic attention-starved girl. Ugh. You're lucky you were born with boobs, otherwise you'd be nothing. Oh my goodness. He is so gross. Disgusting. You are being disgusting. Look at yourself, Lane. You're shaking. That hits a nerve. All I did was pinting... I don't know what that is. About how unfair you were. But he first forces the smirk back on. I'm shaking because I'm disgusted I wasted my time on you. You threw everything in my face the first chance you got. What? I did nothing of the sort. You abandoned me. You were lazy. You did nothing. It's not true. You're nothing special, all right? Lane, calm down. Listen, I just... Don't do that. I don't need your pity, and I sure as hell don't need your lecturing me on what's right or wrong. You think you're so smart, standing there looking at me like you've got me all figured out. What? I just want the bloody key, dude. I don't even want to have this conversation with you. You're really overestimating your importance right now. You're just like the rest of them. Well, yeah, probably most people on this planet would think you're just a jerk. Like 90%. I'm not pitying you, and I'm not trying to figure you out. You're the one assuming I am. I'm not your enemy, Lane. Poop your advice and poop your attitude. Look at him. He's just got he's got no brains. He's got like a peanut for a brain. He doesn't even know what you're even saying. You got your key. Go play whatever the hell in the back with your boyfriend and leave me the hell alone. Oh, he's just having like a pity party. He's like sulking because he couldn't get you, so he's like, oh, he can cry his little eyes out. You don't deserve her. You're an awful human being. What the hell was that? He completely lost it. And it feels like another problem just took root and grew inside my head. Biker boy, where are you? I walk quickly, my sneakers slapping hard against the asphalt as I put as much distance between myself and Lane as humanly possible. It feels like he takes up all the oxygen in every room he occupies, and right now I just need to breathe. I'll just grab a coffee and completely erase that idiot from my brain. Just as I start to turn around on my usual path, something catches my attention. Oh. Before I can talk myself out of it, I pivot and decide to take a road I've never taken before. Like what, a dirty back alley that looks like trash? I know it immediately. I don't even have to think about it. The only color that attracts me as much as it repels me. The red is kind of wrong compared to everything else around it. My feet slow down on their own. Oh, it's the bike? And I end up staring at the bike. It almost feels like looking at something private. Mostly because I'm probably somewhere I shouldn't be without permission. What is she doing? So he's around? Oh, what? Does Biker Boy live in the alley? Is he like an alley hobo? I glance up and down the street, but there's no one. I hesitate, then step close to the bike, like that'll summon him or something. But then, the emergency exit door rattles as someone pushes it open from the inside. Oh, he's still got his helmet on. Like, does he just walk around with his helmet on, like, all the time? Ooh, look at his arms, with all those weird-looking skulls all over his arms. I want to see what his face looks like. BB? He comes out with his helmet already on. That's the first thing that throws me. He takes a step forward, then immediately seems to regret it and stop. I stare at him. He stares at me. And we just look at each other. Good afternoon. Hey. What are you doing back here? I could ask you the same thing. Like, why did she go back here? Or maybe because she saw the bike, that's why. I asked first. It hits me all at once that I'm the weird one here. Me, loitering by his bike like a creep. I saw your bike. I was just wondering if you were around. Or, I don't know. Awkward moment, if I needed repairs or something. He looks down at his motorcycle, then back at me. You think I'd leave her broken in the street? Her? I named her Scarlet. Yeah, he told me in the last shift. She's a girl. A girl bike? Better than a boy one. I didn't say broken, I just... Garages fix bikes sometimes. He runs a hand over the tank. Oh, maybe he works there. She's fine. Just needs a little love every now and then. I guess. That's good. I would have felt bad. Like, I jinxed it by looking at it too hard. You jinx bikes? Only the cool ones. He lets out a short breath. That might be a laugh. Like, look at him. He's kind of weird. He's wearing, like, his motorcycle gloves. And yet, he's wearing, like, a tank top. And yet, he walks out with his helmet already on. Like, he literally does not want anyone to see his face. Like, is there something wrong with his face? I don't know. Then jerks his chin toward the building behind him. I work here. Oh. Suddenly it all clicks into place so hard and almost... Maybe he's a serial killer and that's why he's hiding behind the mask. I'm like, oh my god. Of course he'd be the kind of guy who fixes bikes for a living. That makes sense. It does. So if it breaks, it's convenient. I nod. It is. Or if your heart ever has a leak, you can come to me. What? My heart has a leak? I think maybe he's saying if your heart ever breaks. I think I'd rather go to a doctor first. Of course you would. I mean, I'm not good with hearts or anything like that. Oh my god, he's trying to be, like, romantic, but he's saying the worst things. That doesn't mean you can't get better at it. I'll think about it. So, that means nothing is wrong? You're not injured? Like, why would I be injured? What? Why would I be... Usually people only come to the garage if something is damaged. If nothing is damaged and you're here, that means you just wanted to see me. Which doesn't make sense. Maybe I did want to see you. And fate led me here. Fate? You know. A sign from the universe? That's statistically improbable. You chose to take this road, that's why you're here. Oh, he's one of those. So you think I'm just a lost hiker? It's just that if fate brought you here, fate has very poor taste in locations. I wonder if he is autistic, because he's starting to sound really autistic. I don't really know why you're hanging around here. If you're here to complain about the noise, I can make it worse. What? What a thing to say! Like, dude, do you even, like, understand? She's here because she wants to see you. Like, can't you put 2 to 2 together? Are you that simple? I have tools. What? And I'm a professional. What are you a professional at? Demolition. Oh, like blowing things up? He's entirely serious. You mean you're good at breaking things? Yes. Ironic for a mechanic. I wasn't talking about vehicles. What? How can one be contained that much awkwardness? Well, I don't know why I'm here either, to be fair. Looks like I just happened to find your bike, and then I decided I wanted to check if you were around. You want to go for coffee? Like, that would be, like, I think you guys should ask that question next. Because this conversation is, like, going down the toilet. You recognized it. Of course I did. Is that weird? No. She's pretty recognizable. Besides, I saw you first. That makes me smile. Yeah, you didn't seem surprised. You walk loudly. That also explains why you're wearing this helmet. I sigh. You're unfair. Like, why doesn't she ask him to take off his helmet? Like, can I, like, just a simple question, like, can I see your face? Oh, finally. I hope to see your face. You already saw enough. What? That matters more than my face. No, dude, your face matters. Like I don't want to see what you look like. Maybe. But is it really easier to talk with a helmet on? It's manageable. I just don't like being looked at too much. Why? Is something wrong with your face? You have a third eye? That wasn't what I expected. That's unfortunate. Why? Because I'm looking at you right now. That's supposed to be like a dog, and he's like wagging his tail. That does complicate things. You're handling it remarkably well so far. Because my eyes are closed. That actually gets me. Guess all of this makes me sound like a stalker. He jerks his head up immediately. Impossible. I don't like people walking behind me when I can't see them. Oh, he does have a lot of issues. Oh, maybe it's from trauma or something. Especially all the skulls all over his body, you know, like... I didn't think that. I just didn't expect to see you around. I didn't expect to run into you either. So this is a new situation to adapt to? I can't help it, I smile a little. I think we're both adapting. Unsure. What do you mean? I'm trying to be pleasant. But I'm not a conversationalist. I don't even know if that's a word. Doesn't sound like the right word. Yeah, he's clearly not used to talking like this. But I kind of like that he doesn't overshare. I noticed. I tend to be more efficient. You don't have to be good at it. At this, I mean. What is this? I don't know yet. That seems to satisfy him more than it should. Then I suppose we're doing fine. This is not a normal conversation. This is really not a normal conversation. What are you guys, like robots or something? Or AI? Was this written by AI? I'm wondering. I'm starting to wonder. Yeah. I think we are. There's a beat of silence again, but it's not that uncomfortable. Maybe it's thanks to Scarlet sitting between us like a third presence. So, this is your secret lair? It's not secret. That explains why you always smell like fuel. And why you're covered in grease. Grade 3 industrial lubricant. Okay. Like I need to know. Men's moisturizer. What? Not actually. That was a joke. He's so deadpan I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to laugh. I only see you dressed in black, and now you tell me you wear white at a dirty job like this? I only had that at my place. Your place? A room. You thought I just lived on that bike? No, I didn't think that. He just lived on his bike. Ate, slept on his bike. Went to the toilet on his bike. Ew. That would have made me homeless. With good taste. Okay, this time I laugh a bit. You're easy to impress. And you only have black and white clothes in there. I think you look good in, I don't know, red? Red seems unnecessarily visible. I prefer not to attract attention if I can avoid it. Aw. The more seriously he takes it, the more tempting it becomes. I kind of want to poke at him. Yeah, red is definitely a bold choice for a guy who only owns black clothes. So, what if you run out of neutral-colored shirts? You just stay home forever? I could just buy more shirts. But imagine there's none left. I chuckle a bit. Do you go outside naked? Being naked would create a considerably larger visibility problem. Larger? I would become the most noticeable person in the area. That's true, especially with all the tattoos. Though the issue, sorry, I keep doing that. Though the issue could probably be resolved within 10 minutes. My lazy finger. It's not a lazy eye, it's a lazy finger. But people would see you. Yes. I'm a little surprised about how quickly he answers. You don't find that embarrassing? I've had what you call roommates before. I'd be more concerned about getting arrested. And cold. Yeah, and cold. BB? Yes. I'm listening. You're wearing a tank top in November. He jerks a thumb over his shoulder. 3 boys are occupied and we've been running engines since morning. 3 boys or bays? I don't know what they meant there. I looked past him, staring at a pile of empty delivery boxes by the trash. This place heats up fast when we're working. I'm already sweating. That's how you got those scars? Oh, his scars? Oh, yeah, I can see the scars on his arms, I guess. Those are scars. Scars? Oh, wait. The ones on your hands. He looks down at his gloves. The store has kind of terrible light, but I noticed. I see. Yes. Most of them come from work. That's a lot of dedication. You're really a hardworking man. Definitely different from Lane. The total opposite of the guy I work with. When I think of Lane's hands, I think of chewed nails wrapped around a phone. Little delicate little hands that have never touched any work. I doubt there's a single work-related scar on them. I suppose it's easier when you enjoy the work. You actually enjoy it? If there's work to do, I should do it. Even the parts that leave scars? He dips his head slightly. I'm what I'm useful for. Was it? Your dream job? No. I don't think I ever had one. Oh, really? Yes. I just happen to be good at it. And you? Me? I always thought you were someone who chose everything on purpose. That makes me pause. That's not true. I just try to act like I did. Like most people, I guess. That's still a choice. Is that what you think? It's what I see. Are you always this mysterious, or is this just your thing? It's not intentional. Liar. The guys told me that if you want a woman to like you... Oh, he's taking he doesn't know how to talk to women, that's why. You have to be mysterious. What? That actually explains a lot. But wait. Are you saying you want me to like you? Positive. I'd very much like it if you liked me. He sounds more and more like a robot. He said positive. I wasn't expecting him to be that brave. If my objective is to get you to stay around, it'd be pretty inefficient if I was doing all that work for someone who didn't like me back. Your objective? Sounds like we're in Star Trek. It's like, oh my god, Captain Kirk, Picard. He sounds like, what is it? What was that guy? Spock. The way Spock talks. Peace be with you, brother. My ejected. Oh my goodness. Everyone has an objective. I don't. My objective is to eat good food. But I'm your objective? The highest priority I've got. Oh my goodness. Why would I commit myself to anything less than the best one available? Best one? I'm the best one available? It's a complete 180 from how he acts when he comes into the store. You're very confident all of a sudden. Is it the garage? I guess. It came out wrong. He looks distressed now, like he's just realized he used the wrong wrench for a delicate bolt. I just didn't have better words. That's all right. Maybe it's your way of saying you want to impress me. If I wanted to impress you, I just fire up the straight pipes on the 1200 inside. The what? I don't even know what he's talking about. Because it's loud? Everyone here thinks loud motorcycles are... He quotes with his fingers. Cool. Not me, I can't stand them. Especially when they're driving down the street at like 2 in the morning and you're like trying to sleep. Ugh. Too loud. Throw my shoe at them. Like yodeling cats in an alley. So noisy. But I was just saying you're someone who needs to be worked for. Aww. Machines can't do all the work for me. That's one way to put it. But why? I mean, I'm just a regular person. What, you don't mean anything? Oh my god, what a stupid way. What a stupid thing to say. I'm just a regular person. What is he, like the king or something? Like, he's a guy who works in a garage who wears a helmet on his head. Talks like a robot. And you're like, I'm just a regular person. Why are you in love with me? I'm just nothing special. I'm the lowest of the low. I'm not worth to shine your shoes. That's incorrect. You're a lady person. I'm a lady person? What? You're a lady person. What kind of talk is this? You're a lady person. I'm a lady person. I'm a cat person, frankly. And a dog person. I like dogs and I like cats. But I've never been a lady. I tilt my head. Most guys would be trying to feed me lines they've used a dozen times before. But BB is just vibrating with the effort of trying to exist around me at all. That's why I have to do things right. Alright, so what's the next step? What do you do with me now? For now, I'm trying to get your number. It didn't work yesterday, but I have new informations. What? You have new informations? Thanks to the guys, I assume. I've heard them talking, but getting you to give it seems harder than everything I've ever been told to do. He's trying so hard and failing by his own standard. Just give him your number. Who cares if he's an axe murderer? Just give it to him, lady. Just write it on his helmet. He'll never take it off ever, even showering. But I think he's winning by mine. BB. Like, you don't even know his name. Like, why don't you ask his name? Yes? Forget what the guy said. But they have wives. People still say dumb things, even if they're married. Problem is, if I stop listening to them, I'm back to zero. Like, this guy literally has no ability to talk to girls. And at zero, I'm just guessing. And I hate guessing. So, dumb or not, they're still further ahead than I am. They're probably just as clueless as you are. They've just been doing it longer. Clueless? I'm not clueless. No, you're just trying to be mysterious again. He rubs the back of his neck. You know, you might have more luck just being yourself. It'd work better than all that. Myself? You're asking for someone I haven't checked in on in a long time. Oh. So what is wrong with him? Does he have, like, identity disassociation or something? Personality? I'm not even sure what he's supposed to say, what I'm supposed to say to you. He sounds like a Batman. Batman complex. You ever watch Batman? Batman hides in the dark. The Dark Knight, the Bat. I can't talk about my feelings. I have to wear a mask all the time. Even when eating my scrambled eggs and bacon for breakfast. It's fine. For now, I just want the guy who's standing right here. He points at his own chest. Me? You. I don't have much to offer. Yeah, you don't really. But so far, I hope you like the me I am around you. As long as you can keep laying away from me. I'll settle for anything. Well, I'd say he's doing pretty well. I like him just fine. I don't really get told things like that. Ever. No one ever told you they liked you? Compliments aren't common for men. Yeah, especially when they wear like a helmet on their head. And they don't give you their name. And they have skull tattoos all over their body. And even less between men. He dips his helmet slightly. But thank you. I'm gonna be thinking about that for months. Oh dear. Oh Lord. Oh, you really hit him in the heart with the Cupid's arrow. Months? That long? Uh-huh. This conversation is going south. Is a little compliment really that dangerous? Devastating. Best conversations I ever had were no words at all. Oh, so you don't like to talk? Are you saying I'd be more enjoyable if I stopped talking? No. I meant you're extremely invasive, conversational alley. What? She hasn't been invasive at all. Like if I was invasive, I'd literally run over there and rip your helmet off your head. And that's it. That would be invasive. You keep talking though. That's part of the problem. But don't get used to it. I'm still a dumb guy, according to the guys. Aww. You know, I wonder if you know how to even send a text. I wouldn't bother you with those annoying sounds. He lifts his chin and puts his greasy gloved hands on his hips. Texting is for teenagers. You think so? What? Texting is for teenagers? I text all the time and I'm not a teenager. I especially like the little emojis. And the dancing little dogs and the cats. Yeah. I prefer drawing instead. You'd communicate by drawing? I'm not sure. My skills are terrible. What can you draw? Flowers. Flowers? Coming from a guy with skulls all over his arms? I spent a long time looking at places where they didn't grow. You drew flowers because you missed them? That's sweet. But you're an idiot for thinking texting is for teenagers. Explain the logic to me. I look up at him. It's ridiculous, really. But there's something incredibly charming about how seriously he takes every single word that comes out of my mouth. Do you always need an explanation for everything? Force of habit. Or maybe you're just not used to small talk. You said it yourself. That's why you're struggling with the concept. I'm used to small talk. But the topics are usually a lot simpler. Ugh. I'm kind of struggling to find anything more complicated than what we're just talking about. I think I phrased that poorly. What do you talk about then? I talk to my bike. About the day. That's not a joke. Scarlet? She says vroom vroom. And she's usually right. That's kind of cute, endearing. She's right. Vroom vroom. So you communicate together? By vrooming. I roll my eyes. Don't roll your eyes. They'll get stuck like that. Because of the wind. Did your bike also tell you that? He goes strangely quiet. Like he's trying to determine whether I just made fun of him. Oh. Maybe I did. That's all right. I can see how this might be an exciting day for you. You don't get many visitors, do you? They're usually middle-aged men. You're outside the norm. Well, I hope you don't mind the disruption. I think he holds my gaze for a second. But then he points at the straps on my bag. Shoulder. I glance down and realize a strip of skin has slipped free where the strap has pulled my top aside. So he's looking at your skin. Oh, like a little piece of your skin. Oh. Didn't realize I was falling apart. I quickly hook a finger under the strap and slide it back into place. Don't worry, you look nice today. Aw. Today? You also looked nice the last time I saw you. Actually, you look the same. Okay. He really tried. Thanks. You also look good. Aw. No, you... I'm trying with every ounce of my strength not to burst out laughing right in his face. I assumed you weren't cold earlier, but... Are you cold? I'm fine. Your skin was exposed. Like a little piece of my skin. If I were responsible for you, I'd have to order a full body inspection. What the hell? Excuse me? Strictly for, safety reasons. Oh, is he trying to, like, flirt? You could get sick. Uh-huh. That was out of line. BB. He looks like he wishes the ground would open up and swallow him whole. Did you just try to force a laugh? I apologize. Yeah. I'll let you keep that one for your middle-aged clientele. Why do you carry a small suitcase? Are you going somewhere? It's my purse. If you had to run, it'd bounce and affect your balance. Why would I have to run? I don't know. I'm thinking out loud. Has he never seen a purse? I was just at Lane's. You come from there for the key. How do you know? You told me yesterday. Oh, right. About this. He lowers his helmet. I'd like to apologize. Again. I'm not made of glass, BB. But, yeah. Yesterday you were definitely giving off some pretty heavy, authoritarian energy. I didn't expect that. I am aware. I crossed a line. You were basically giving me orders. It was not my intention to intimidate you. It's a bad habit. When I'm frustrated, I revert to what I know. You should work on that a bit. Yes. What? I didn't feel like he was like that at all. Like, excuse me, have you even played this? The shift number 2? He wasn't like that at all. He was actually protecting you. It's not the best approach. I forgot where I was. And I forgot who I was speaking to. His head ducks even lower. It will not happen again. That's okay, we just met. But I appreciate you saying it. I don't think being strangers excuses disrespect. He seems like a good guy. He slowly raises his head again. Your coworker has known you for considerably longer and was still comfortable being disrespectful. BB, it's Lane. He's an idiot. Respect is not a skill reserved for intelligent people. I don't know why you suddenly like him. Well, I wouldn't be here if I wanted to hang out with Lane. I don't like him at all. That's true. But you're also only here by chance. No, I came down here to look at the bike. Your objective wasn't to be with me. Maybe it started that way. I'm still choosing to stay here. I just don't understand men like him. There's no anger in it. That's what makes it feel honest. Men like him? He is inconsistent. Everything's improvised with him. He speaks pretty intelligent for a guy that's, like, you know, never went to school really, and he speaks a lot more mature than Lane. That's your issue with him? BB looks genuinely confused by the question. Yes. People like that create problems for others. How true is that? Yeah. That sounds about right. I end up compensating for it more than I should. That's part of why I don't understand him. You know, a lot of people dislike Lane. I'm not surprised you're one of them. I don't hate him. Hate requires sustained attention. He simply doesn't operate with the same rules I do. What rules? He's a constant broadcast of nonsense. Most of what he says is complaints, interruptions, or attempts to draw attention. I guess he's just the overage, flirty guy. He gives attention without discrimination. If he speaks this way to every woman, then none of it means anything. He's just loud noise with legs. I'm not saying he's evil. I'm saying he lacks. He searches for the word. Foundational reliability. This guy is like, what is he, like a CEO of grammar? Like, he's very, like, articulate in his way, the ways of speaking. He's way more articulate than even you are. Like, he talks like he's a genius or something. Maybe he is a closet genius. You think you're better than him? Well, yeah, from what I've heard, he sounds a lot better than him. No. Dependability is the baseline for everything I do. I don't understand being a man and treating it as optional. I nod. Let's just forget about him. He's not even in the room and he's still managing to annoy us. Agreed. So, I look around. Is there a place inside for me? You're staying? Oh, you want me to leave? No. But we could walk far from here if you want. Far from here? I'd prefer that. No, that's okay. I don't want to bother you. You're not bothering me. You're reducing my productivity. Acceptability. You still don't want me around? My coworkers are often loud. Interesting. I wouldn't want you to... Hey! Warner. Oh, that's his name. Oh, I found out his name. Look at him go all ghostly. Poop. Oh, man, I got to know his name. Werner? Warner? A young mechanic suddenly appears from nowhere. Oh my god, he even has a mask. What the hell was his mask? He looks around our age. Man, BMW. What? Thank God you're still here. Without a word, BB extends a closed fist. And the guy bumps his knuckles firmly against BB's. Kakar? What the world? Kakar? I don't know. Why are you out here? You're supposed to be inside working. Man. Only then does he notice me. I was about to ask you the same thing. He leans in close to BB, lowering his voice to share a secret about me as if I'm not standing right there watching them. What are you doing out here talking to? Is that a pretty girl? They both look at me up and down. Definitely. You're sure? The young man's eyes go wide with a mix of surprise and immediate politeness. He gives a respectful... Oops. Oh, it went so fast. He gives a respectful nod in my direction. Sorry, ma'am. I'm... Serkan. Celine. I wasn't interrupting anything important, was I? Not really. You were. Wait. Something bad? Should I call the boss? No. If he really needs you, he'll find you. Ask me first. Need your opinion on something. Go ahead. Customer said the vibration only happens above 60. Front end? That's what I thought. Tires checked? First thing I did. Alignment? Looks fine. I look between them. Somehow they're having a conversation with about 5 words. It shouldn't make sense, but apparently it does. Are you free later? Yes. Can you help me out? Yes. I'll take a look. Sarkin's face lights up with relief. He bumps his fist against BB's chest. Appreciate it. I'll call you later. Even though the boss is gonna yell at me anyway. Probably. Ugh. He'll yell because you're late. Not because you're incompetent. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Apply it. Yes! Darren's gonna show me how to cut off that rusted bolt on the Yamaha. I'll keep it in mind. Don't rush the cut. I won't. BB nods and Sirkin glances my way. He's been bothering you with safety lectures. I look down at my shoulder. Kind of. And BB gives him a firm pat on the back. Go. Right, right. He nods at me. Ma'am. Then before I can even react, jogs away. So, that was your colleague? Yes. He's a new hire. A good one. Oh, makes sense. He seems nice. Polite, too. I mean, he called me a pretty girl. Stating the obvious. My chest does a weird little flip. Does he always talk like that? Yes. Kakar usually doesn't rely on implication. Conversations with him are straightforward. I know what he'll do next, so there are very few surprises. There are sure surprises with you. Warner. He doesn't... You hope I forgot what I just heard. It's your name, right? Your real name. Warner. That is. Correct. Why didn't you tell me? I thought you... The question hangs in the humid air of the garage. BB stays still. He doesn't even seem to breathe. Is he buying time? Is he trying to fabricate an excuse? But why? Even though I can't see his eyes, I can feel the weight of them. It feels like he's at this exact moment scanning my face, searching for something hidden in the way I'm looking back at him. Like he's trying to figure out if I'm playing a game with him. You thought I what? I thought you already knew. What? How could I have known? You never introduced yourself. I may have confused you with someone else. That sounds like a lie. I agree. You agree? You already reached that conclusion. So you're lying to me. I am. Admitting it that easily. Why? Explain it to me. I consider it preferable. For you. You expect me to believe you're lying for my benefit? I understand you're skeptic. We met before? Didn't we? That's why you didn't tell me your name. And that's why you won't show me your face. The two are not connected. Phoebe, answer me. Have we met before? Do you think we did? Don't answer my question with another question. I'm trying to understand yours. What? Celine. Am I someone so insignificant that you'd forget me? What? He is. I take some time to think. No. I think I could never forget a guy like you. I mean, you're like 6 foot something. You ride the loudest motorcycle I've ever heard. You wear that giant black helmet. I see, thank you. It feels like I'm missing something. Listen, whatever you're hiding behind that visor, I'm just the girl from the convenience store. That earns a soft laugh from him. You are. So, let's just start from there. Acceptable. I nod. Okay, that was weird, though. By the way, it's the first time you say my name. It's the first time I hear you say mine. Warner? Uh-huh. Your pronunciation is terrible. Hey! I just learned it like 5 minutes ago. Varna. Varna? Warna? Verna? Like Verna? Varna? I don't know. He said in a way that sounded like Vienna. Like the city in Austria? Close. Oh, that's uncommon. It's German. Really? You're German? My mother is. Oh. Now I'm going to be worried I'm saying it wrong every time. You don't have to call me by my name. It's rarely used anyway. Yeah, I can imagine why. I don't know why it feels like this. People exchange names every single day without a second thought. So why does hearing his one feel disappointed? Feel fine with it. I'm going to put feel fine with it. Actually, I kind of like it. It's a good name. I'll tell my mother if I see her. She'll be happy to know that someone likes the name she gave me. That's sweet. Even without knowing it, I already feel like I was talking to you. I'm not sure if I should thank you. Not the name itself. Just the fact that I know it now. It makes you feel less like a stranger. Phoebe looks at me for a long moment. Then slowly he lowers his head in a respectful bow, his eyes fixed on the floor. Thank you. Wait, why are you even thanking me? I simply appreciate it. To be seen as less of a stranger to you. But I'm still a stranger to you too, aren't I? We barely know each other. A flicker of something dark crosses behind his visor. Yes. Then why does it sound like it matters so much to you? A small distance closed is progress. I chuckle. It doesn't feel like we're starting from zero now. Exactly. We aren't. You got time to kill now? Plenty to kill. As we walk toward the front, I finally look up, my eyes catching the sign hanging over the garage gates. Sweet Leash Motors. That's a surprisingly cute name for somewhere so masculine. It sounds more like a pet boutique or something. I don't know why it's called that. You don't? It was already named when I arrived. How long have you been working here? Almost 2 years. 2 years inside the Sweet Leash garage. When I say it like that, it's not really cute anymore. Being on a leash. BB considers the sign for a moment. It depends who's holding it. A leash is only a problem if it's pulling you somewhere you don't want to go. I glance at him. And if it is? Then you're wearing it for the wrong person. Exactly. That's why I still rather hold the leash than wear it. I understand. We simply value different risk. In my experience, direction is part of being free. You need a purpose? One worth following. I gesture toward the garage. This is such a weird conversation we're having. Is that what this place is to you? No. It's where I happen to be following it. I don't think I understand. He just shrugs. I want some action, baby. Give me some action. Not all this conversation, la-di-da, back and forth. But well, since it's not your secret lair anymore, you wouldn't mind if I stay? It's dirty in there. I've seen worse. I doubt it. There are also men arguing. I work night shifts. Why would she want to hang out in a garage? Like, let's go to a coffee shop instead. Ugh, this girl, I tell you. I can handle guys in disgusting places. Understood. I guess it's better if you don't stay in the cold. But I'm not sure if that's acceptable for me to take a... It's not. A sudden mechanical rattle cuts off. Oh, here comes his boss. The garage door. There you are, kid. I instinctively look up. An older man steps outside, wiping his hands on a rag. He's tall, just a bit taller than BB. His eyes land on him. I've been looking for you for 30 minutes. 10. Don't correct me. BB lowers his head. Yes, sir. Look at that. He even timed it. God forbid I exaggerate. I bite the inside of my cheek. One day you'll learn not to argue with me. Over stupid things. BB nods. And the man's gaze shifts to me. Well, that explains it. Ugh. You don't have a car parked outside. No keys in your hand. Unless you walked a couple miles just to breathe in motor oil, you aren't a customer. I'm not. I was just passing by. I stopped there, offering nothing else. I have an idea who this man could be. And the last thing I want is to get BB in trouble. You're just passing by? The older man looks from me to BB, then back at me. People usually pass by the front of the garage, not the staff entrance area. But you somehow ended up standing here talking to my 6'4" mechanic. A bit strange, isn't it? It was just a lucky coincidence? He raises a brow, then smacks BB's shoulder in a brotherly squeeze before letting go. Good to know your vocal cords actually work on women your age, kid. It's a miracle. I might have to write a letter to the Pope. I'm just being courteous, sir. You were about to take a break. I was thinking about the possibility of one. Same thing. No breaks, helmet boy. In fact, I'm thinking of adding 2 extra jobs to your list just for suggesting it. Understood. Not understood. I stay very still. It feels like my idea of not causing trouble for BB lasts exactly 1 minute. Finish the invoice stock you're avoiding. Then maybe you can think about possibilities. Yes, sir. You think customers wait because you're thoughtful? No, sir. Then why are they waiting? Because I miscalculated the order timing. Wrong. Because you didn't prioritize correctly. BB doesn't argue. But I noticed the brief pause. Don't look at her. Look at me. Customers are waiting on paperwork. The mechanical work had higher Who's in charge here? You, sir. The boss points vaguely toward the workshop. You know what I told them? That my best mechanic fixed their vehicle. And before the paperwork's even done, he's already on to the next one. I don't fully understand what's happening, but I understand enough to feel awkward. For me. Oops, that was regular voice. The next repair was already waiting. So was the paperwork. I understood. You understand engines. You tolerate paperwork. He glances briefly at me again, then back at BB. And apparently now you tolerate distractions too. She's not a distraction. Mm-hmm. You're lucky, big boy. I'm being polite because we've got company. Boy, this guy is not very nice, this boss. Don't start acting like she changes your behavior. I haven't changed my behavior, sir. Sure you haven't. At least I know now you're not secretly dealing drugs behind the garage. What? This boss knows this guy for 2 years. He sounds like he's always done his job meticulously, and he works really hard. And now he's giving him crap for just talking to a girl for like 10 minutes, even though he was supposed to have a break. Like, what a crappy, crummy boss. What a toxic workplace. I'd be like, see you, I'm gone. Or just break apart the next couple vehicles and then leave. It's like, oh my goodness, this owner is a real crapper. He turns to me. Where did you 2 meet? Oh? At Mad Dog Convenience Store. I actually work there. Really? Has old Ronnie gone bankrupt yet? I frowned. No. It's fine. Good for him. He jerks a thumb toward BB. I'm his boss. I kind of figured that out. Yeah, I figured. Good. That saves us both some time. I would just be like, I'm gone now. The conversation feels over. But I also get the feeling this man is the type who decides when a conversation is over, not the other way around. Well, I can leave whenever. He's not my boss. I'm like, okay, BB, bye. I'll talk to you when you're off work. And just walk away. So, has he started telling you about his motorcycle yet? Yes. He shakes his head, exasperated. God. That means you were bothering him. What? Just a little. That makes him smile. He needs the practice. Respectfully, I disagree. Respectfully, we're talking. Boss. You're disgusting me while I'm present. You got a problem with that, big boy? Oh my goodness, does everybody just need their lights? Like, you know, smacked out? It's just like, everybody is so rude. Why is everybody except Biker Boy just horrible in this game? Just awful, the way they talk. No. But my focus is fine, sir. It better be. In his defense, we've only known each other a few days. Wow. He slaps his mechanic on the back. And she's already defending you. Life's full of surprises. I don't need defending. See that? He doesn't even deny it. He gives BB another light shove on the shoulder. This boss is a real jerk. He keeps touching him like that and just like pushing him around. Is he always like this? Worse. No, I'm talking about you, dude. You caught him on a talkative day. Usually he's a skeleton. If skeletons are inside us, technically we're all haunted. True, son. I'm like, what? So you fixing that motorcycle today, or am I doing it myself? I'm fixing it. Good. Get back to work now. BB starts taking a step forward, but his helmet flicked briefly toward me. Sir? What now? Permission to have 5 additional minutes to conclude a conversation. With the young lady who just passed by? Yes. He talks so weird. It's like he is an automatic computer. The boss exhales sharply through his nose. And the way he talks does not like fit his character look. But looks between us before giving an answer. He looks weirdly curious. 2. And you're not extending it. I will not extend it. If it takes longer, I'm docking 50% of your pay this month. What? Is that even legal? Is that even allowed? Where is this made? Like, that's not like human resources legally allowed to do that. BB nods. What? 2 minutes. He accepted that like it was nothing. I guess every workplace has its own way of working. Well, that's not right. That's completely... I'm glad Ronnie Joe runs things differently. The garage owner looks back at me. Grab her a pair of safety glasses. Then get your butt inside. I'm not paying you to stand around talking instead of working. On it. Don't screw this up. Oh, great. Now I have to go in there? Like, why? He gives him 2 minutes. Just finish the conversation out here. Why am I going into the garage? Ugh. This is getting too... I don't know what happened to Shift 3, but Shift 3 is just getting too much. Too much banter back and forth. Not enough action. And just like that, he walks away. Too much of a slow burn. We both watch him disappear inside the garage. It did say that this was going to be like a slow burn, but this one is way too much of a slow burn. It's like it's on the burner and now it's burning. You know, the food is burning. Get it off. You know, I don't know why anybody would want to create a game and say that it's going to be a slow burn, because that is a complete turn off for everybody. Everybody and anybody I know. In entertainment, you never want a slow burn. You always want something to be like, you know, steady pace, but also have action in between. Even in novels, like, you don't want a slow burn. That's completely a turn off for everybody. Anybody. As soon as I would see slow burn, I'd be like, I'm gone. I'm walking the other way. I'm not picking that up. I don't know why they decided now to make this like a slow burn. Because now it's just kind of fizzling. It's just way too much banter back and forth. Not enough action, and just the way BB's talking is just It's too bizarre. It's too bizarre for his character. Like, I want to know, why does he talk like an intelligent robot? And yet he dropped out of school. He doesn't know how to read or write. And yet he talks with these big words and so eloquent. And it's just, I want to know the background of why. Why is he like that? Like, nobody talks like him. It's very strange. Especially if they dropped out of school. It doesn't make any sense. And why is he wearing a helmet on his head all the time? Like, I've never known anybody wearing a helmet on their head all the time. It doesn't make any sense at all. Your boss is certainly someone. Is he always like that? Like that? Like, the sentence dies on my tongue. Because anyone else in the world would know exactly what I mean. Yeah, he's basically clueless. That. He's in a relatively good mood today. That was a good mood? He spent 5 minutes making fun of you. He just cares enough to correct mistakes. If he were displeased, he would have stopped speaking to me. What, so you're okay with it? He's my employer. So what? That's not a defense. He slowly turns his helmeted head toward me. Good for you, girl, to tell him, like, the truth. Like, come on, dude. He's abusing you, like, verbally. And you're just gonna take it? Not a coworker leaving half his shift on my shoulders. I narrow my eyes. BB. I'd argue with him if I thought he was wrong. You didn't look very convinced. I'm not. But we were solving different problems. That's why he's the one managing the garage. You talk to him like he's a sergeant or something. I have 2 minutes. Oh, yes. You didn't have to do this. I wanted to. I have to look away. Desperately trying to lock down a smile before he sees it. And you wanted to tell me something? Or just say a proper goodbye? I have a question. Yes? When does your shift start? At 3 p.m.? Why? 1500 noted. Or maybe he was in the military. He says military time. Now, I have a suggestion. Oh, he's like a dog again. I can give you a ride to work when I'm done here. You would do that? The sun's dropping earlier every day now, and it's winter. The temperature is dropping as well. I have a coat, you know. And my shift doesn't start for an hour. I was going to grab a coffee and just walk slowly to the bus station, I guess. But I just think it's better if I ride you. If I ride you? Ooh, that sounds dirty. You mean, again? Get your mind out of the gutters, people. You took me home yesterday. He jerks a thumb over his shoulder. As I said, the garage is like being inside a heater. Just wait for me and I'll get you there in 5. Okay. You'd have more time to relax and it's way faster. Mind you, then I spend more time with Lane. Ugh. Oh, mind you, he's always late, so late Lane. Are you trying to convince me or yourself? You seem really set on this ride. He kicks a stray pebble across the concrete floor. I'm just saying, it's a long walk. And I need to take my bike out so the engine doesn't seize in this cold. Really? Not really. I just don't see the point in you walking through a dark parking lot when I've got a perfectly good machine right here. It wasn't even night yet. Why are you so determined to keep me here for an hour? I'm being polite. The civilian drivers are idiots. Civilians? Now he's calling people civilians? Maybe he was, like, trained in some kind of military operative. He's calling people civilians? Civilian drivers? I've seen enough wrecks for 3 lifetimes, so I'd rather... Why would you have you seen so many wrecks? No, you got to the door okay. Why is this taking so long? Like, why don't you just say yes or no? Yes, no. Do you want to ride? No. Do you want to ride? Yes. How hard is this? This is like taking like... This is longer than two minutes. He's gonna get docked 50% pay. Sorry, baby. So this isn't about me. It's about your peace of mind. Both. Let me do my job so I can get you to yours. Please. Accept, of course. I don't want to draw this out any longer than it already has. He justified himself so much, I guess I can give him a break. That's actually really sweet. Sweet? How? You really don't hear that often, do you? Like, why is he questioning me about, like, does he even know what sweet means? It's just the way you care about it. And how seriously you take it. That doesn't mean I'm a sweet man. You know it's not an insult, right? I know that. I just don't want you to get the wrong idea about who I am. Because I'm not trying to be anything. Okay, buddy. I just said what I noticed. So, is that a positive answer? Ugh! Dude, I said yes! Why are you, like, going over this over and over and over again? Seriously, he's like one of the most frustrating people I've ever talked to. Or AIs I've ever talked to. Maybe this is AI. I'm starting to think this is more and more written by AI, this third shift. Sorry, now I'm drinking coffee. In my silly goose cup. So is that a positive answer? Yes. I accept the ride. Just give me the bloody ride. Come on. Good. And give me my coffee. That simplifies the situation. I mean, for you. I'm happy to help. Take your time. I'm not in a rush to get to work anyway. I won't be the reason you're late. Okay, shut up now. Skullheads! Yeah, dude, you're late. Is everyone in this garage just screams out of nowhere? Boss said, time's up! Go ahead, big boy. People need you. I'll be done soon. I can wait, that's okay. You don't have to. I want to. Dude! I just said yes! Why are you, like, going over, rehashing this over and over again? Most frustrating human being ever born. He reaches down to grab a pair of safety glasses from a floor toolbox, quickly handing them over to me. Be careful. There are tools everywhere. Why don't I just wait outside? Huh? Oh. Walk to the entrance? Walk around the garage? Walk to the back street? Empty boxes? No one seemed to remember when they were left there, only that they were always been there. There's a crowbar. I don't know why the boxes were so interesting. I'm not going in through the back door. This place has been here for so long, it always feels like it's always existed. The bad dog logo next to the word sweet feels a little contradictory. Am I supposed to do, like, everything in this again before he can leave? No. It's the same thing. Because that's the entrance. Maybe I'll just go in here. Oh, there's... Don't want to talk to him. Or I can just look at him, whatever. Maybe talking to BB first would make things easier. The collection of miniature motorcycles hangs neatly behind a glass case. I'm not allowed in there. A printed sign that reads customer entrance finished off with a sloppy handwritten ants. A guy. A car. Looks like this boy is empty. Don't know why they called it boy. Wrenches, sockets, unidentifiable iron parts are all scattered across the table in no apparent order. Do they drink beer while they're working? Oh, a lone bottle of beer sits right in the middle of the chaos. But looking closer, you can see the invisible logic of the space. The tools are exactly where they were dropped because they'll be needed again in 2 minutes. You see a man in his 40s working under the hood of a car. His hands are black with grease, his focus locked on the engine. He seems completely absorbed in what he's doing and not exactly welcoming of interruptions. Walk through the garage. Sarkin. Some tools. A set of tools rests on the table. Oh, maybe BB did take his helmet off, finally. One wrench looks slightly different from the rest. A W is scratched into its metal surface. That must be Warner. Chocolate bars and a carton of milk. Someone here must have a serious sweet tooth. A can of Monster Energy sits near Sarkin's boy. He must work pretty hard to need that much caffeine. A motorcycle rests under the workshop lights. Someone has already started taking it apart and probably knows how to put it back together. Oh, BB's in there. Maybe talk to BB first would be the better move. BB? What, is he in that little hole? Did he become a mouse? What? Am I talking to a little mouse? Oh, there he is. He's crouched beside the motorcycle and he still has his helmet on. He must get very hot and sweaty in there and bad acne. If he wears a helmet all day long, that's not good for your skin. Why not bother him for a bit? I walk closer to him, careful not to step on anything, and hover for a second before speaking. Hey. He looks up at me like he was already aware I was there. Oh. Hi again. You're working hard? Yes, I'm sorry about earlier. For what? For leaving you outside. What? You didn't leave me outside. Boss wanted this one done right away. It's okay, I know. Don't worry about it. I mean, I didn't mean to just... He gestures vaguely toward the gates. You came here and I left you there. Sorry about that. Dude, you're working. It's okay. I wasn't stranded in the desert or out in a storm. I know, but... Oh, he's just very, very, he's just so, I need your, approval on everything, because he's so obsessed. You shouldn't have to stand around because of me. I smile a little. I chose to stay. Right. Thanks. I let out a small laugh. Why the hell is he thanking me? BB clears his throat in an awkward silence, focusing a little hard on the bike. Was it something I said? Maybe. Or you're just kind of funny. Really? I mostly just make the guys at work laugh. The women usually don't find me funny. Mm-hmm. Then I guess I'm one of the boys. He looks up at me. You don't have a flat chest, so you're definitely not a guy. I can't just talk to you like I talk to them. Oh yeah? You aren't exactly flat either. He's like, what the hell? You got more going up there than half the girls I know. What, is she telling him? Is she saying that she's got boobs? He's gonna take it the wrong way. He glances down at his own chest. So, should I start calling you BJ? Biker girl? Look at the bow. That's muscle. If you put me in a lineup, no one is going to mistake me for what you are. I'm just pointing out that by your own rules, you're pretty impressive to look at, too. I wasn't trying to say anything weird. But you were looking at my... I wasn't. It's just... The lighting hit you and I realized you're significantly more pleasant to look at. Aw, seriously? Besides, I'd get shamed the rest of my life if you were a man. Oh my god. It's like I'm talking to Elaine, a tattooed version. No, you're not talking to Lane at all. Lane is rude and sexist and crude and inconsiderate and lazy. You're nothing like Lane. Interesting since you make the guys laugh, but not the girls. That's weird. He's gonna get serious trouble from his boss if she keeps talking to him like this. Like, she needs to walk away. Like, she's seriously gonna get him in trouble. And he doesn't care because he's so, like, obsessed with you. That's not what I meant. It's just... My brain sometimes forgets women exist in places like this. I don't have the right settings for this. That's all. Settings? So you are a computer. Well, I guess you're paying attention to me now, so points for that. Yes. I do notice you a lot. He tightens something with a tool, probably just to avoid talking. That man really is funny. So, how long is it going to take? She's like wasting his time talking to him while he could be working to get this done. And she's like, blah, 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 blah. You're so inconsiderate, girl. Celine, get away from him and go, go get yourself a coffee and then come back. Get yourself a coffee and get him a coffee. He tops something near the engine. It might take a while. How long is a while? A couple hours, maybe more? What, you said you'd drive me to work. I don't have a couple hours. I don't really know. But I don't have to finish the repair today. Don't worry. I'll get you back on the road in time. Oh, okay. I lean slightly to look, but I have no idea what I'm looking at. You don't have to rush. I don't mind. I'd rather you not get bored. He says it quickly, almost like he feels the need to reassure me. You came all the way here. I can handle boredom. He nods. Okay. I'm just glad you're willing to wait. Me too. I didn't think you would. Why? I don't know. That's all he gives me? I guess so. He's already got his visor on the engine again. You can rock around if you want. I mean, it's not really interesting staying here and watching something you don't understand. You're assuming I don't understand anything? What? No, I didn't mean... He rubs the back of his neck through the helmet. Oh, crap. I've just never seen a woman actually interested in this stuff. They probably get bored or just don't want to get dirty. Probably. Really? You really weren't lying when you said no one's interested? Said no one interested you then? He lets out a shy laugh. You'd be the first one. The first one? To watch me. Of course. Maybe I'm just staying so I can talk with you. Yeah, so you can get him in trouble? Talk with me? Talking about motorcycles? I won't mind. This one's here for a valve check. Oh, this guy's really clueless. They open and close to let air and fuel in. After a while, the clearances change. He pinches his fingers together to demonstrate. Too tight and the engine starts running like poop. Too loose and it sounds like a toolbox falling down the stairs. You can hear it if you know what you're listening for. Gotta pull the tank, the airbox, get down to the head and measure everything. And that takes hours? If I'm lucky. If the valves are out of spec, I gotta swap shims. He holds his fingers about the size of a coin. Different thickness. You change them until the gap's right again. You're basically doing surgery. Yes. I've already got its blood all over me. He looks at me. What? You thought that's what I meant? What do you mean? He looks generally stressed now, like he stepped on a landmine and doesn't know how. You said you wanted to talk. I thought you were interested. I am. In the 636? I huff a soft laugh. Not exactly. The dots aren't even far apart. That's okay. You don't have to pretend. It's fine if you're not into this. Oh my god. Are all mechanics like this? But that one's great, though. It has enough power to scare you without killing you. It's a good balance. What? What is he even talking about? For who exactly? For people who like... sensations? Yes. When you ulcerate and everything gets loud and fast at the same time, your brain kind of stops thinking. And that's fun to you? Best feeling there is. But I understand if that doesn't sound appealing. I've noticed most female customers don't seem particularly interested in that part. Though my sample size is admittedly limited. I mean, I don't dislike it, but why would someone want to scare themselves on purpose? Why build such machines if we can't enjoy them? I don't really have a smart answer to that. Because it makes you feel something. Like fear? It's not really about that. It's not really about that. Then what is it about? He taps his helmet lightly with 2 fingers. There's always something going on up here. Stuff you're thinking about, stuff you should be doing, stuff you forgot to do. When everything's moving that fast, the only thing that exists is what's right in front of you. That sounds nerve-wracking. I kind of relate to what he's talking about, being an autistic person. Your brain never really turns off. It can get very exhausting sometimes. It's only really dangerous if you ride without proper gear. I glance at him. I've never seen you wear one. I guess I forgot that habit. It takes forever putting all that on. But your life apparently depends on it. Scarlet will decide my fate when she feels like it. I narrow my eyes. He actually trusts a metal death trap more than his own reflexes. So the bike decides if you live or die. More or less. I like living on the edge. Not that I recommend it. Sometimes I can't believe I'm still alive. But I trust her. Your motorcycle? My motorcycle. He taps the fuel tank lightly. The rider riding this one's got the right equipment. He should be fine. Even though no one can really tell you what to do with these machines. That's the part I like the most. The responsibility belongs to you. Oh. Being your own boss for a bit? The freedom? I suppose that's one word for it. It reminds you that you're not there anymore. I frowned and stared at the motorcycle for a moment longer. That's good. I think I'll stick to walking, though. But I can kind of see it. See what? Why someone would want that feeling. Yes. I was sure you'd get it. He seems oddly confident about it. So that's why guys like these things so much. Not all guys. Even if they should. It's like you're convinced everyone secretly wants to live dangerously. Seems like the right way to be a man. Maybe I'm wrong, but if you never take a chance, life's just colorless. And I like colors. I like colors too. But no matter what I do, my life still feels kind of gray. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. He clears his throat while adjusting something on the bike. I'll try to be quick with this, so we can talk. No more talking. I don't want to talk anymore. I want some action. Stop with the talking when you feel like it. Not about motorcycles specifically. I've stayed in worse places. Like the convenience store. I smile at him. And the company here isn't bad. Good to know. If we were bikes, I'd hope we ride well together. For someone so awkward with words, I'm pretty sure we'd ride just fine. I just said I'll stop talking about motorcycles. That's okay, Mr. Biker Boy. We can talk about anything. There's a visible moment where he scans his brain for a safe topic that isn't mechanical. It's supposed to rain later. You should take an umbrella when you head to work. We don't have any here. I chuckle softly. Thanks for the warning. I'll make sure I don't drown on my way to work. I will be there. Rain comes down pretty hard around here sometimes. He's really trying. Am I really allowed to stay? Yeah. I mean, probably. What about his crazy boss? Probably. It's not really a rule or anything, but if my boss says something, I can't really. I mean, he's the boss. That does make sense. He nods once. But I don't think he will. Why not? You're a woman. Ugh. And he probably already told you. So he'll let it slide. I'm not sure what he's referring to. And if someone yells at me? You're here because of me. So if anyone gives you trouble, then you tell them to come talk to me. You'll fight my battles? Every one of your wars. Aww. Wouldn't be my first time. Oh, really? I mean, last night, with that human stickman, Lane, whatever his name is. Pretty sure he's one of those guys who needs armor around him. I suppose you can ask him next time at the store. He lowers his head. Don't feel like you have to wait the whole time. If you need anything, He gestures vaguely in his direction. He's trying to tell you, girl, to move on so that he can get his work done. Can't you take the hint that he's telling you, like, come on, can you get off my back and so I can actually get the work done? I'm right here. He said it like 2 times now. And the latrines are down the corridor. I've never heard anyone call bathrooms latrines. Is he from the 1800s? Latrine? The loo? I mean the bathroom. I knew what you meant. We don't have instructions for that. So maybe you should ask my boss first if it is okay to use it. And if you accidentally touch something you consider gross, you can wipe your hand on me. Ew. Okay. I'm already covered in worse. Just watch your step. There's stuff everywhere. I glance around the garage and nod. Alright. I start backing away a little. Even without looking, I can feel it. He went back to work. But he's definitely aware of exactly where I am in the garage. I don't want to be here anymore. I just want to go to work. Oh, I already read that. I spot one of the guys leaning against a workbench, wiping his hands with a rag that's already black. That's the guy from earlier, Sir Khan. Oh, hello again. You're Celine, right? That's right. Good, good. My memory is not always the best when I'm stressed. You looking for something? Actually, I just saw you and thought I'd say hello again. That's nice. Usually people only come over here to tell me I'm doing something wrong. Are you? No idea. There's something very joyful about him. Still getting used to everything? What do you mean? The country? I mean, the garage. Warner told me you were a new hire. He rubs the back of his neck. Of course he said that. It's been a bit more than 2 weeks now. Which means everyone still remembers my name. Then I become... He points at his own chest. Hey, you. That's a bit rude, no? They mean it in a friendly way. At least for Darren, I'm sure. My uncle told me Americans... Oh, he's not from here. My uncle told me Americans are very laid back. Maybe that's why I feel like I'm just getting in everyone's way here. Where were you before? Turkey. That's quite a change. You like it here? Everything is so big here. It gives me headaches sometimes. You're gonna get used to it. Maybe I sound Russian. I don't know. I don't think I have a Turkey accent. I also miss real food. But for the first time, I can afford my own rent and groceries without asking my parents for help. So it is worth the struggle. Yeah, Americans don't have real food. That's definitely not real food. Turkey, oh my god, the food. Oh, from images and pictures. I've never been there, but I've never been anywhere, actually. I haven't even flown or been on a plane. I'm quite sheltered, isolated in my little bubble here. I'm really grateful for the boss for giving me this chance. Honestly, that's pretty impressive. You should be proud of that. Thank you. By the way, you are waiting for him, yes? Bibi? He frowns. Bibi? Baby? Is he your boyfriend? I shake my head immediately. No. It's just a nickname. Oh, biker boy. How do you know? I have a similar one. BMW. You are calling him a car? He lifts a finger. German car. B stands for biker. His last name starts with M. I let you do the math for the rest. I smile. I see. I'm not mocking him. I just don't want to say his name wrong. I know what it is like. Yeah, I'm not pronouncing his name right. Don't worry, I know you aren't. Have you known him for a long time? Uh, actually, I've known him for even less time than you. Like 3 days. Sirkin blinks. 3 days? 3... Yeah. 3 days? He looks over my shoulder toward BB crouched behind the motorcycle. That's... unexpected. Why? All our conversations are about motorcycles. And guy stuff. But like... not woman stuff, like... the other stuff. I'm not sure I follow. This week we argued whether 10 chimpanzees could beat Batman. He was on the chimpanzee side, while clearly Batman wins easily. I stare at Sirkin, completely at a loss for words. It's weird to hear. I would totally be game for that conversation. I'd be like over the moon for that kind of conversation. So call me a guy, but that's the kind of stuff I revolve around. Does chimpanzees, do they have a fair fight against Batman? Yeah, chimpanzees, oh my god, they can fight. Like rabid dogs. If you get a group of them, they're even worse. Like, I wouldn't want to be in a group of... I'd rather be in a fight with Batman than a group of chimpanzees. And chimpanzees can steal your stuff, too. It's weird to hear. I mean, it's clearly not the BB I know. I mean, Batman has gadgets, you know. By guy stuff, you... Oh, sorry. Change it back. By guy stuff, you meant dumb stuff. He laughs, a bit embarrassed. You're honestly the first evidence I have that he knows any girl. Now it's my turn to be embarrassed. You two seem like good friends already. He told me... He clears his throat, imitating BB's flat tone. Certain environments don't give you the luxury of waiting. Certain environments? Mm-hmm. That's all I'm going to say. I nod. What I can say is that he's the best mechanic here. Way better than me, that's for sure. From the little I've seen, you look like you know exactly what you're doing. I know, enough to look confident. BMW says I'm learning fast. But I think he's just comparing me to the average idiot. He doesn't really sugarcoat things. Actually, he mentioned you're doing a great job for being new. Sirkin blinks, looking genuinely surprised. He said that? I nod. Wow! It's like receiving praise from a commander! About commander... Your boss doesn't strike me as the type to take pity on anyone or hand out favors either. That is true. I try my best every day to prove he made the right choice. Then good luck, Sircon. He jerks a thumb at his tattooed coworker. He should be finished in just a few minutes if you want to hang out here. I start walking away. He's a lucky man. Huh? Just a thought. Am I that cute? I guess I am that cute. A CCTV warning sign is fixed to the wall. You get the feeling it's more for paperwork than prevention. They narrow the passage just enough to remind you this place was not designed with organization in mind. A box of rubber gloves. Half empty already, that feels about right. Oh, I'm back into the alley. Okay, that's the... I think I looked at all that. Let's go inside. And now I can talk to him. The smell hits me again the moment I slow down near the entrance. Not that I really want to talk to his boss. The garage owner is right there sitting behind a desk on a chair that looks older than the building and stacks of paper held down by a wrench so that they don't slide everywhere. He's leaning over the paperwork but doesn't seem to notice me. Maybe I shouldn't bother him. I mean, I'm not even supposed to be here. I just walked into someone else's workplace like I belong. If he asks what I'm still doing here, I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to say. Hi, I'm staying here because I like the tall, tattooed mechanic who barely talks and also refused to remove his helmet. Yeah, no. Sal, you break that jack again while cleaning, I swear to God. I didn't break it, sir. It was already like that. Poop and get back to work. I'm searching for my key. The boss doesn't react to any of it. His pen scratches slowly across the paper like he's used to this exact noise level every single day of his life. I stand there another few seconds staring at the side of his head. He's got gray in his hair. Thick forearms too, the kind that come from actually working with your hands, instead of just owning the place. And he still hasn't looked at me. Either he hasn't noticed me, or he definitely has and just doesn't care. Excuse me? What? I immediately feel out of place, like I wandered in by accident. Which I kind of did. Sorry. I didn't mean to bother you. I gesture to the door behind me. I just want to say that if I'm bothering anyone, I can leave. He finally looks up. You're fine. 'Cause I'm cute, that's why, probably. Oh. Like, look at all the girly pictures behind him. I wasn't expecting it to be that easy. I know everyone's working. I don't want to get in the way. Yeah. Just don't steal anything. So I'm gonna steal anything, like a wrench. I need a wrench. What? He points his pen upward without looking. Cameras. I instinctively scan the ceiling. Sure enough, there's a small security camera on the ceiling right above him that I hadn't noticed before. If you steal something, I'll know. I wasn't planning to steal anything. Aw, crap. What did you do now, Sirkin? I dropped the wrench. You dropped it on what? Nothing important. He dropped it on his brain. That explains the noise. Dude! If it was a grenade, we'd have bigger problems. The garage owner sighs quietly, still looking at the paperwork. So, if you're looking for the bathroom, it's in the corridor. First door on the left. It's usually for employees, but you can go ahead. I nod. And right when the conversation seems over, he talks again. So, you're the kid's friend. BB? He's a kid? I wouldn't call that guy kid. He's like a man. BB? Okay, I sound so stupid. It's short for biker boy. Just a stupid nickname I gave him, and yeah. I mean, for the first time since I walked in, he actually gives me his full attention. It just kind of stuck. Can't blame ya. He's got a name that sounds like a foreign engine part. He chuckles softly. I've been calling him Kid since the day he showed up. If only he knew I found out his real name from that guy Sirkin. BB's been annoyingly mysterious about his name. That's sweet. He just told me he had to fix a motorcycle. He is. Been at it most of the afternoon. Yeah, I saw the bike. It's pretty nice. A bike is only as good as the person who rides it. Kinda like dogs. Good owner. Good dog. Well, he's a really good mechanic, so I guess that makes him a pretty good owner too. He better be. I'm the one who taught him everything he knows about the trade. Oh, wow. Really? He tries so hard not to show that proud smile on his face. Nobody else could have done it better. When he first showed up here, he didn't know a damn thing about fixing cars. That actually surprises me. Not even the basics? Nothing. Motorcycles either. So he hasn't been into this for that long. To be honest, I thought he was just some kid who loved motorcycles so much he wanted to be around them all the time. Always hanging around them, looking at them like they're works of art. So I figured he quit after a month. But he didn't. He nods. I started teaching him anyway. Next thing I know, he's fixing stuff before I even tell him what's wrong. So you took him under your wing. Like an apprentice. Yup. Best mechanic I've got now. Darren's good too. Sirkin as well, even if he's still learning. Sal, well, he's a good cleaning lady. I feel you, Sal. Lane hasn't touched a mop in months. Guess every shop needs one. He pulls one of the papers toward him again, but instead of writing, he just taps the corner of it with the pen. You're really waiting for him. Out here by yourself with all the other shops around? Yeah. Like, she could go and get a coffee. Speaking of coffee, I'm gonna have another drink. Another drink of mine. I'm fine waiting here. He watches me a moment longer like he's trying to play something. He's been here for almost 2 years and never brought anyone to my garage. Not friends or family. And definitely not girls. I'm not a girl, I'm a woman. Until today. Oh my god. Why is he looking at me like that? For a second, when I saw you, I thought he'd finally grown a spine and brought a girlfriend. I choke slightly on air. I'm not interrogating you, young lady. Just making an observation. So yeah, he's not really a bad guy. He's a good worker. Doesn't cause trouble. Shows up early and stays late when he has to. I just prefer it stays that way. I can't have my best mechanic turning into a puddle because you decide to drop by. Oh, now he's giving me like, don't be coming over here at all. The kind of conversation. Oh, of course. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble. I understand. You two close? Well, as close as someone can be after 3 days. I mean, I gesture vaguely with my hands, something very rare that I don't actually know how to define our relationship. We know each other? In a way? Mm-hmm. Something that almost looks like a faint smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. He didn't really bring me either, I just happened to be here. Funny thing about life. You think you're done with someone, then the wind pushes you right back into their path. My face warms a bit. Some people say that's God's work. You believe in that kind of thing, young lady? The question sounds simple. But it's like he's not really talking about religion. More about life in general. I rub the back of my neck a little. Yes. Yeah, I guess I do. My answer doesn't surprise him at all. Nothing wrong with that. Life's easier when you think someone's steering the wheel. Otherwise, it's just a lot of random crap happening for no reason. I let out a small breath through my nose. I guess that's kind of the point. So, you think it's destiny then? What is? You running into him again. The way he says it is so casual that it takes me a second to realize he's talking about BB. That's usually what people mean when they say they believe in that stuff. Maybe. Or maybe the world's just smaller than people think. He sighs. Whatever. I'm not a believer. Guess that's a very mechanic way of seeing things. How so? Engines don't break because God felt like it. They break because something inside them wore down. Same logic. But people aren't engines. He laughs. Yes, they are in a sense. They break down if they're worn down. Fair point. But if you believe in that kind of thing, he gestures vaguely between me and the garage. Maybe the wind did push you two back into each other's path. I tilt my head. If God's picking favorites today, looks like he picked you. What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I guess I can go inside the break room. It's a lot of girly pictures. An overflowing ashtray sits right on the table, completely ignoring the no smoking sign tapped into the vending machine next to it. There's a poster of a woman in a bright bikini taped to the vending machine. It's the kind of decoration that probably passes for motivation around here. Different kinds of engines need different kinds of encouragement that you suppose. Thriller night. Oh yeah. Michael Jackson, sad, when he was still alive. Yeah, no one will ever forget the greatest artist of all time. Not even you. I can't remember when he died. Or I like to say when he was killed. Because nothing is ever an accident in those kind of things. At least I believe that. A battered machine humming loudly in the corner. The glass is smudged with greasy fingerprints and half the selection tags are missing. The smell of coffee is tempting, but you don't even have any coins to buy anyone. Oh, I thought you were going to go get some coffee, and then how come you have no coins now? I don't really want to talk to you. There's a guy sitting there. Sorry for if you can hear the police alarm in the background. Police car going down the hill. He's got a small plastic cup, probably filled with coffee from the coffee machine next to me, and a cigarette in his other hand. I swear I had everything 5 minutes ago. No, I went outside after. Oh, then I came back, I think. This is Sal. He mutters to himself between sips, then pats his pockets. Where the hell did I put them? The man looks up when I get close, gives me a quick once-over like he's trying to figure out why I'm here. Excuse me? If you're here for the boss, he's behind that door. He points behind me. Okay. No, I'm just... Are you looking for something? I went to the bathroom at 10. Then I went to Darren's boy. Then I came in here. Did I have him in here? Sorry? My key. Locker key. Lost it sometime today. Do you want help looking? No. Boss is already gonna castrate me. It'll turn up. He takes another slow drag from his cigarette. This place eats small metal objects anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen any keys. I just got here a little while ago. Yeah? Which means I can't work. I frown. Why not? I left my favorite wrench in my locker, and I'm not working without it. I'm pretty sure this place has wrenches everywhere. I mean, a wrench is a wrench after all. Oops. That wrench is my wrench. What's so special about it? Nothing. I'd just rather not ruin my day. Oh, okay. You wouldn't get it. He finally crushes his cigarette into the ashtray. I'm Sal, by the way. Salvador. Okay. But nobody calls me that unless it's really serious. Celine. You're Italian? Yep. Oh no, now I have to talk Italian? So, what's your deal? Did you get lost on the way to the mall? I got lost, yeah. I laughed nervously. But now I'm not lost anymore, kinda. Ugh. He looks me up and down. No offense, but we don't exactly get a lot of girls wandering in here for fun. Usually they're either picking up a car or looking for their boyfriend. I am neither. Then, what are you doing here? I'm actually waiting for the tall, tattooed mechanic. Winnie? I frown, but don't point it out. He's supposed to give me a ride to work. Oh, really? Sal chuckles into his cup. Man, the guys are all going to love this. He looks me over. No offense, but your arms look like they would snap if you hit a red light. You couldn't find a guy with a nice car instead. Bellissimo. A girl like you shouldn't be ruining her hair on a motorcycle. Oh my goodness. Am I that hot? I try keeping my face as neutral as possible. I'm perfectly fine on a motorcycle, thank you. And I don't mind waiting. Suit yourself. But good luck getting a conversation out of him on the ride. You probably already noticed. I don't think he's that bad. Give it a week. He wipes his mouth with the back of his hand and looks at me again, this time a little more openly amused. Guy's got a thing, doesn't he? I don't respond right away. Mostly because I don't know what thing he means, and also because I refuse to be baited into whatever this is. But if you want a guy who actually knows how to have fun, I'm off at 5. Oh my god. Those Italians, I tell you. You are twice my age. Exactly. Means I've already made all the mistakes. Now I just repeat the good ones. No thanks. You women are too picky. He squints at me over his coffee. Though, I get it. It's my turn to squint at him. Big guy. Hard to compete with that. I never said I liked him. A woman is waiting for a man to drive her to work. We both know what that usually means. It means I don't have a car. Uh-huh. Buses exist. I have 48 years on this planet, little miss. He offered. Yeah, anyway. If you see anything shiny on the floor out there, do me a favor and yell, all right. And don't tell the boss you saw me smoking in here. Okay, Sal. Alright. Have I looked at everything here? I hope so. I'm so done with this garage. I don't think there was anything here. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, maybe just the washroom. I haven't gone into the washroom. Through the garage. Could talk to this guy. Try one more time. I'm not doing anything useful. All I hear is tools, metal, and engines. Mimi told me it'd take a while, but didn't say how long. At some point, killing time starts feeling more embarrassed than actually doing something. I stand there for a second. The guy doesn't notice me or pretends not to. There's wires everywhere around the car. It almost looks like a metal spider exploded. I take one more step closer. Don't. Oh, he's coming to me now. Don't what? You're gonna get dirty standing that close. Oh. I'm just looking. He jerks his chin vaguely behind me. Look from over there. And wipes his hand on a rag. A girl here. You lost or something? Office is that way. I wasn't planning what to say. That was my first mistake. I'm not lost. You looking for someone? Not exactly. He exhales sharply. Then why are you here? You just stand around watching men work? I'm just waiting. He's very blunt. That's the truth, but it also says nothing. And I thought I'd, talk to someone. Usually girls wait in the car. I shift awkwardly and glance toward BB across the garage. He's still working. You're Winnie's girl. Winnie? Sorry? I saw you two talking near the gates. Is he talking about... Sorry, but... I don't think I know a Winnie. He tilts his head and looks at me from head to toe. I can almost see him recalculating. A girlfriend. Hook up. Random girl who wandered in and didn't get kicked out. You're not like... He makes a vague circling motion with his finger between us. I resist the urge to roll my eyes. I'm not anyone's anything. Huh? I'm just curious, I guess. About what? What you're doing. He looks at me at the engine, then back at me. It's complicated, not really your thing. Oh, just because I'm a girl? That why? So don't get in the way. But I stand awkwardly, suddenly very aware that I'm a stranger in his space. I'm not in the way. You're in my peripheral vision. God. I didn't want to interrupt you. I should probably go. I step back without thinking. Hey, miss. Watch it. What? Did you just call me? This isn't a shopping mall. He points down. You trip over that hose, that's on you. I ain't explaining to your daddy why you cracked your head open in here. Oh, yes. There's oil on the floor and a random wrench near my foot. I nudge it away carefully, but he picks it. Honestly, I don't even know why I'm still here. Why are you still here? Poop. I feel like I should at least know your name so I can say hi properly. That made no sense. Oh my god. Why did I say it like that? I don't want you saying hi, miss. Okay. Then so... I can say bye properly? Dude! Like, don't you get the hint? He does not want to talk to you. Like, just go away. He looks like that answer annoys him more than anything else I've said. You planning on coming back? I nod toward BB. Depends on the rider over there. He works fast these days. It shouldn't take too long. Oh, okay. Good to know. He goes quiet for a few seconds, then speaks again, his attention fixed on the car's engine. Darren. He immediately points at the exit with the wrench. Now that you know it, go use it somewhere else. Nice to meet you too. I'm Celine. He doesn't respond and just picks his tool back up, working like I've already disappeared. This man is very grumpy. Well, you are in his space, dude. Can I go now? Can I leave? Are we done here? Are you staring at me? I'm memorizing your face in case you commit a crime and I need to identify you. That's a good answer. I lie in court, don't worry. I'm terrible at it, though. Oh, what? Am I not done? I thought I was done here. I've, like, looked at everything, talked to everyone. Does Sirkin have anything else to say? Hey, Sirkin. Whoa, you look like you have a question. I do have a weird one. Do you know why everyone here calls Whiner Winnie? Like the bear? Who told you that? I just heard it around. Okay, first of all, don't say that out loud. Winnie? Shh. Why? I don't even know myself. I just know I was told not to. Told not to? By who? He points toward the back of the garage. Sal. What's the deal? I step closer, lowering my voice. Because I can't exactly see him as a Winnie the Pooh type. Listen, I asked the same thing my first week. I thought maybe he has a secret love for honey. Or maybe he got his hands stuck in a jar of grease. But that was my first big mistake with Sal, because he told me to shut up. Then said that it was a very long, very old story from before I was even a thought in this shop. But I think he was just being lazy, honestly. Or he didn't want to tell me specifically. Why wouldn't he tell you? He gestures at his face. Oh. So now I'm stuck with this weird nickname I'm not allowed to use and nobody explains it to me. That's it? Yeah. I tried asking Darren too, but he just laughed and told me to ask Sal. No way I'm doing that again. I glance toward the garage door where BB is working. He doesn't know? No. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. You're pretty sure? Okay, I'm very sure. Darren said he doesn't know. The idea of BB being called Winnie behind his back is so absurd that it's almost funny. That's kinda strange. He nods. Very. If he ever heard it, the person who said it would quickly learn he's not a bear who likes to cuddle. You know him well enough to say that? Well, no. I don't know. I've never seen him get mad. But I mean, look at him. Does he look like a Winnie to you? We're both giving BB the side eye now. Not really. See? Now I want to know even more. He laughs. That's your problem if you're curious. I know when a secret is a bomb, so I'll just stay out of it and call him BMW. That's my solution. I squint at him. I know myself. One day I'm going to be tired or distracted or talking too fast, and it's just going to slip out. So you invented a nickname to avoid another nickname? Yes! Good call, Sircon. Thank you, Celine. If you ever find out, you tell me, okay? Because I don't want to be the new hire who gets left out of conversations. You'll be fine. It doesn't take long before you're part of it. You are the first girl who's been nice to me since I got here. Aw. I appreciate that. That makes me smile. No, you just had bad luck running into idiots first. You should probably ask Darren. Maybe he'll tell you. Why me? As I said, you're a girl. People are more likely to talk to you. 'Cause I'm cute? Yeah, but he wasn't very nice to me. I can't remember how to get to that. I guess I can talk to him one more time. If you're looking for the kid, he's in the garage with the Kawasaki. I know that. Wait. You at least know what a Kawasaki is, right? Yeah. It's a bike. Okay, that's all he has to say. Thank God. I'll talk to Sal one more time. Do I even know what to say to Sal? Ask about Sweet Leash Motors? What's that? Do I even want to know? Do I even care? I don't really care, actually. I'm just tired of talking to these guys. I want to go somewhere else. You guys practically live here, don't you? Feels less like a business and more like sweet home. Sorry, there's like a big garbage truck rolling down the street outside. Probably. I spend more time looking at Darren's ugly face and smelling Winnie's exhaust fumes than I do seeing my own couch. It is home, little miss. He lets out a rough laugh. What about you? You ever been in a garage before? Or is this a new experience? Not really inside the workshop, to be fair. That is what I thought. It's a completely different world in there. It's very loud. Sorry, I'm really exaggerating the Italian. I'm trying to. I'm sorry. I don't mean to offend any Italians or people from Turkey. I'm just trying to make this a little more interesting. Because it's just so much just talk, and nothing really interesting. Yeah, but it's honest work. The smell, the noise, it kind of stays with you. It stays with you? He shrugs. Part of the contract, I guess. I've been here, 15 years? Yeah. 15 years, busting my ass, and Radovan still won't give me a raise. Radovan? Your boss? He nods. He is a tyrant. A literal dictator. You leave a single flashlight turned on over break. You're dead. If he's such a dictator, Sal, why haven't you quit yet? Hang on, I just need some more coffee in me. Wet my whistle, too much talking. 15 years under a dictatorship? Because the devil you know pays on time. Plus, if I leave, he'll have no one to yell at. That man would lose his mind without me. I bite the inside of my cheek. You really are the glue holding this garage together. It is a nightmare. But lately, thank God for this place. He gives the table some taps. Business isn't great these days, but that actually works in our favor. With the economy like this, people aren't buying new cars, they just keep fixing the old ones. That's why shops like us are still hanging on. To be honest, it's actually the best news we've had in years. So, the worse off everyone else is, the better it is for us? Pretty much. One man's meat is another man's poison. What? I don't even recall it. I don't think that was the way to say that. Okay. So I guess I have to talk to Darren again, which I don't really want to, but I have no choice because I have to find out why Winnie has that little nickname, even though I don't really care. At this point, I'm just like done with this garage. Careful where you step. That puddle's not water. Oh, thanks, Mr. Darren. Just Darren. Oh, no, he doesn't want to talk to me? A car sits in the center of the concrete floor, its engine stripped down and surrounded by a graveyard of scattered tools. The mechanic must have stepped away for a break. Don't you have somewhere else to be besides our garage? Okay, he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. BB, are you done? Let's get out of here. Shouldn't be too long. I'll let you know when it's finished. Oh, dude, no. I want to go. I want to leave this place. It's my nightmare now. One day I'm winning that arm wrestle contest. Mark my words. I don't want to talk to anybody anymore. If you meet Sal, I recommend not talking to him. He talks too much. I don't listen to half of it. Well, I don't even want to listen to any of it. I don't even want to listen to any of you guys anymore. I'm just done with this place. I'm so done. I just want to get out of here and leave. Okay, maybe I just need to go maybe talk to the boss one more time. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, somebody else did get stuck in here, so... Port's delivery is late. Do I even know what to say to Sal? Ask about Sirkin. I just talked to Sirkin for a bit. He's new, but he definitely seems like he knows his way around the place. The young kid? I can't even pronounce his name. Sounds like a Star Wars planet, exactly like Winnie. Sal, that's a bit. You know where he's from? Turkey. He told me. Never met a guy from Turkey before. You ever eat turkey from Turkey? Okay, that's just being racist. Like, dude, you're from Italy. Bet it is weird. It's just a country. I pointed at him. Like you. You're Italian. Imagine if someone met you and asked if you only eat spaghetti. Yeah, I eat spaghetti. Okay. It's just... After all that stuff on the news years back, you get suspicious of everybody. The news sells fear for a living. You shouldn't judge everyone by what's on TV. Maybe so. But the news didn't invent the local police blotter. I sigh. I mean, boss really trusts new hires that quickly? Why wouldn't he? He shrugs. He's got to prove he belongs here before I give him the time of day. All right. Anything else you have to say? Do I even know what to say to Sal? Ask him about him? I just realized I've been coming around here for a while now, and I bet I know anything about you. About me? There is nothing interesting about me to know. Come on. Everyone has something. I clock in at 7, I fix what's broken, and I clock out at 6. That's all. He shrugs. It's just routine. Don't ask about me and go bother your boyfriend instead. Okay. Listen to the radio. The radio's playing some old songs. Sal's probably been listening to them the whole morning in the break room while trying to figure out where he put his key. There was something about looking closer? I don't know. Yeah, someone else got stuck in here too. I was watching it that somebody got stuck just in the garage and they couldn't move forward. Sal have anything else to say? Do I even know what to say to Sal? Nothing for now. Okay. Back in the 80s, cars didn't need computers. You just had to hit them with the wrench. Okay. I thought there was something that said look closer. Does he have anything more to say? He's not my son. But if I had one, I wouldn't mind if he turned out like that. You only have daughters? 2. Both are smarter than me, but neither of them want anything to do with engines. Probably for the best. I laugh. And him? He has family? Who doesn't have one? Blood or not, everyone's got someone. Hell, that motorcycle of his might be the closest thing he's got. Aw. Do you have anything else to say? Don't distract the mechanics. Say it again. Is BB allowed to wear that helmet while working? Well, he wants to. That's good enough for me. I was just curious about his face. Curiosity's fine. But I think he earned the right to keep a few things to himself. Really? I wonder why. That physical stuff shouldn't matter. Well, yeah, it does. Of course it matters. You want to see what the person's face looks like. Like, would you date somebody who wore a clown mask all the time? I know I wouldn't. If you two get along, that's enough. No, it's not enough. You need to know what the person's face looks like. This feels a bit like he's pushing us together. Any more to say? If you're looking for the kid, he's in the garage with the Kawasaki. Wait. You at least know what a Kawasaki is, right? Saying the same thing. Darren, do you have anything else to say? Winnie never complains and works hard. That's all I care about. I shouldn't be doing this. I know I shouldn't because it's weird to ask about someone I barely know to people who are very clearly do know him. Oops, it's my voice. At least more than I do. Hey, sorry, quick question. If it's about the car, it's not ready. No, it's not that. Darren looks already bored. Is Winnie another coworker? Your German guy over there? Bibi? My confusion doesn't go away. If anything, it gets worse. Because the name feels ridiculous when I glance back at the wall of muscle behind me. I answered your question, now you can go away. But it just seems like such a soft name for someone who looks like that. Yeah. Okay. Clearly I'm a nuisance. I was just curious if there was a story there. Since I'm stuck here anyway. There's no deep meaning. Just guys being stupid. What do you mean? He sighs. Listen, miss. I got 3 more of these to pull before the end of the day and I'm already behind. I don't have time for explanations. He turns back toward the engine bay. Got work to do. Well, thank you anyway, Darren. I shoulder my bag and turn on my heel, swallowing my disappointment. I won't learn anything with him, it seems. Hey. If you really want to know about him, why don't you just go over there and ask him yourself? Instead of trying to pry it out of an old bugger like me. I don't think that's a good idea. I can't just go bother him for that. He ain't gonna bite your head off, you know. I know, but it's fine. I can live with not knowing. I'll just let him finish up. He sighs through his nose, annoyed at himself more than me. Ugh, hell. You're gonna make me feel like a butthole, and I'm too old for a conscience. Darren? He leans his hips back against the car. Boss was out that day. He had this old project car sitting in the back corner of the garage. He points behind me. Right there. It had been sitting there for years. The boss always said, I'm going to fix her up when I finally get some free time. But you know how that goes. I nod. So nobody ever touched it? Not until, well, turns out a whole damn colony of wasps had moved in. We're talking a nest the size of a watermelon. Really? We found out when Sal poked it with a screwdriver. Wow. You're talking about that story, Daza? Daza? Darren rolls his eyes instantly. Ugh. You found your key? No. I searched again. Near my bay, but no. Darren gives Sal's shoulders a light tap. Good luck. You're sharing our secret with future Miss Winnie. Future Miss Winnie? Oh, God. Future what? Hey, I'm just saying. If you're into the whole quiet, submissive type, more power to you. I frown. But he's still a big guy. Be careful in bed with. Ugh. The man to my left points a grease-stained finger directly at Sal's chest. Save that crap for the break room with the guys. There's a young lady here. Aw, that's cute. All right. Chill, Dazza. I give Darren a small smile. Where was I? Half the garage backed away. The smart half. This idiot wanted to hit it again with a broom. Sal shrugs. I had a plan. You don't know until you try. It was fine until you started throwing stuff at it. I wanted to see how big it was. Everyone was panicking? Uh-huh. You'd be surprised how stupid grown men get around flying insects. Wasps were coming out of the car frame. They were attacking all the mechanics. Bet this was nothing compared to what he's seen. Luckily, the bay doors were wide open. Or we'd have all died in there. Darren nods. First thing Winnie did was looking toward the office. Yeah, this idiot knew the boss wasn't here, but still wanted to confirm it with his own eyes. Then suddenly everybody had a job. I tilt my head. What, everyone decided to listen to him? Course we did. Boss wasn't there, and somebody had to act like one. Darren cracks a grin, looking over his shoulder to make sure BB is out of earshot. Hell, Winnie probably didn't even realize he was ordering people around. Yeah, personally I call it having no spine. He literally took charge, though. He promoted himself. Here we go again. Then why didn't you do it yourself? Me? Because I'm not an idiot. And I'm not volunteering for responsibility. If something goes wrong, guess whose butt gets chewed out? His. Exactly. I don't know if it's because Sal seems to despise BB, but... And you're calling Winnie spineless for taking responsibility? Look, little miss. Your guy right there can't help himself. He hears enough confidence in your voice and he's already halfway through the job. He's just helpful. That just means he's got no spine of his own, so he uses everyone else's. Safe to say your spine worked just fine when you were using his back as a shield, Sal. Sal mumbles a few slurs under his breath. I'm a pragmatius. If he wants to follow the rule book and do the hard work for the rest of us, I am not going to stop him. The other mechanic smirks. Better than people messing with Wasp blindly. Me? You were the first one to do what he told you. Teh. Darren turns back to me. He just doesn't like loose ends. That's all. I don't think he cared about the Wasp. What happened after? He shrugs. A specialist showed up 20 minutes later. Boss nearly had a heart attack when he came out and found the nest gone. And Winnie just went back to work like nothing happened. Yeah, like this thing just delayed his schedule or whatever. He did the right thing, though. Meh, nobody talks about it anyway. Except the nickname. Yeah, about that. Feels wrong in my mouth just thinking it. Why Winnie, then? Winnie, because this guy's as strong as a bear. And Winnie the Pooh loves his honey. Perfect story for a perfect nickname. He taps his chest. I am the one who got the idea. Are you aware that wasps don't produce honey? Ugh. Bees make honey. Yeah. Wasps are predators. They kill other insects. Ah. You sure? Certain. Whatever. They're bugs. Darren sighs, rubbing his face with one hand. Bugs, honey, yellow stuff. It's all the same. No, not really. Point is, he's Winnie. He's a weird, stiff as a board Pooh Bear. Okay. And that doesn't bother him? I mean, he doesn't strike me as the type to like being called something like that. He doesn't know. What? Nobody ever told him? You better don't tell him either. Why? Because I came up with it. So if he gets mad, that's on me. You're scared he'll be offended? I'm avoiding unnecessary conflict. Darren laughs. Poop. You're starting to talk like him. My point is, Winnie's just simpler. His real name is impossible to say. Yeah, he's got a point. Every time I try saying his name, I end up sounding German. He is German, no? Yeah, I think so. First week he worked here, half the shop was calling him Warner. Wormer. Wagner. Weiner. Did nobody think to ask him how to pronounce it? Of course we did. I still don't get it. I shake my head. I don't get it either. Vina was what he said? Hang on, drink of coffee. Ah, sweet, sweet coffee, blissful. This has been going on for too long. I think this is exactly what I expected from a bunch of old mechanics. Oh crap. Look at the time. If the boss sees me standing around talking to customers, he's going to dock my pay. You're already on the poop list anyway. True. He leaves. I should get back to work. He picks up his tools. Guy's coming to pick this car up at 5. Oh yes, of course. Thanks for telling me. You asked. Okay, am I ready to leave? Please let me leave. Does he have to say anything more? Hey! Did you manage to get anything out of Darren? Or Sal, maybe? Actually, yeah. I got the whole story. Sirkin lets out a defeated sigh. I knew they were going to tell you instead of me. To be fair, I had to be really persistent with Darren. And Sal was mostly just complaining about BB. These guys. So come on, don't leave me hanging. Why does everyone call him winning behind his back? I look back towards BB's bay to make sure he's still out of earshot before looking back at Sirkin. It's because of a wasp nest. Apparently there was a massive one stuck under an old car, and BB basically handled everything himself. Wow, really? That's kind of poop-ass. Poop-poop. I can't even say it. I still swore, sorry. But wait, I still don't get the punchline. Winnie? I can't help but chuckle. Your coworker's an idiot and thought wasps produced honey. He cracks up. Sal really is stupid sometimes, isn't he? Yeah, but the name just stuck anyway. Thank you for letting me know. I already feel closer to them. Aww. He's a cute kid. I like him. Oh, are you done? Baby, I want to go. Can I ask you something? Approved. Your coworkers were telling me a story about you. His wrench stops moving. You shouldn't talk to him about this, really. This is being invasive. A story, and plus they told you not to tell him. Like, you should not reveal this to him. Apparently there was some incident with the wasp nest. I see. I'm somewhat surprised they chose to tell you that one. There are others about you? He rubs the back of his neck. Yes. But most of them aren't relevant. You saying that actually makes it feel very relevant to me. There is nothing about that incident that should warrant an antidote. Well, they seem to think otherwise. See, if he dropped out of school, how does he know these big words? Who is they? Darren and Sal. I see. It was simply a case of containment, risk, and poor judgment from one individual. See, who talks like this? Seriously, really? So it tends to be repeated. That's a strange way to remember it. People remember situations where they almost get injured. Yeah, that's true. The wasp destroyed the boss's car that day. I mean, technically the vehicle was already broken. So if you think about it, they were just ulcerating the inevitable. Poor car. But the way Darren told it, that was impressive how you took charge. That wasn't leadership. I simply gave instructions. The boss wasn't there and someone had to maintain order until he returns. Like, seriously, like, who talks like this? Why are you so weird about this? Like, yeah, like, you're finally asking the right question. Like, why are you so weird? I tilt my head, still trying to understand him. I'm not saying you were like a boss, but you kind of took control of the situation. I reduced uncertainty. Anyone would have done the same. Well, no, not anybody who would have gone and... I don't think that's true. People panic too fast. Most of the time, nothing happens. You don't think that was anything out of the ordinary? No. It was just a wasp nest. Well, yeah, like, I wouldn't be panicking either if I just saw a wasp nest. Like, I had a big wasp nest right outside my door one time, and I was like, I was trying to save them until like 7 of them came and like stung me like 20 times, and I was like, oh my god, the worst pain ever. And I was like, no, death to them all, kill them all. I took a hose and shoved it down into they were like a mud wasp or underground or something, and they had a nest or whatever. Oh, the stinging, like, was the worst pain I ever felt. Like, they stung me multiple times, and I was just like, I had tried to save them before because I was like, love all insects, love all creatures. I love all animals. But then I was like, after they stung me, I was like, death to the hive. Full on crazy with a hose. I was like, die, you suckers. You hurt me so badly, and I was trying to save you. Okay, back to the story, which is never ending, like, in the garage. Seriously. This developer really needs to, like, this is too much going on in the garage. It's just the same old banter back and forth. And I'm getting tired of this, and I want to see some action. Please, if you develop shift number 4, please do not make it like this. Do not make it like just wordy banter back and forth with no action. Like, this is supposed to be like a Yandura game with lots of action and like craziness, and I haven't seen any of that yet. Like, shift number 1 and shift number 2 were actually quite interesting, but now shift number 3 is just so... I'm sorry, so boring. I'm sorry, developer, but please learn from this. Don't make your next episodes like this, please. It's like killing my voice, and it's like reading just I don't know, like a novel that makes you want to fall asleep after a while. You need some action here, totally, in this game. If you want to keep your audience, you need action. And if it's a Yandura game with obsessive, crazy biker boy who's supposed to be obsessive and crazy, you need to have him doing some obsessive, crazy things. Like, so far he hasn't done anything. Is it normal? Everyone here shouts here. Okay, I am ready to go, please. I don't want to talk to these people anymore. Are we done with this? There is a wallet in the workshop behind me. He doesn't even look away from the motorcycle he's working on. Yes? You can take some cash from it and buy yourself a coffee. You want me to go through your wallet? My hands are occupied. He's covered in oil up to his wrists. Unfortunately, that's a fair point. And you're seriously okay with me digging through your stuff? You are unlikely to steal my identity. But if you do, please leave me enough money for my snacks. Was that a joke? I can't help laughing. Baby, it's fine. I have my own money. I'm aware. Then why would I take yours? I'm the reason you are currently sitting in a garage instead of doing something productive. I owe compensation. Take my coins and buy yourself a coffee from the machine in the big room. I nod. Where did he say his wallet was again? I don't remember now. It's just like, I totally don't remember. I'm just in like, my brain is just turning into sludge now from this game. It's getting like so too much garage. Okay, did he say it's in the break room? Where did he say his... I haven't come across any locker room. Oh my god, don't tell me I don't know where the break... like the... Are these like... I thought these were the lockers, like right here. In the back there? Like, where are the lockers? Oh my god, I found a whole new area. Jeez. Okay. Arm wrestling. Boss, 19. Sal, 2. Darren, 8. Sircon, 0. Werner, 15. You think Werner would be beating the boss? Darren let him win. If you're tired of losing, try fixing cars faster. You'll build some muscle. I don't run a garage for ladies. Winner plus 10-minute break on Friday. Biggest loser cleans the garage floor. That's fair. I can't believe I found a new place. So I've just been wondering. A toolbox sits alone in the corridor. Judging by the scratches, it's been through almost as much as the mechanics. Enter the dirty toilets. You peek inside. It's exactly what you expect from a room maintained by a building full of men. Your imagination had prepared you surprisingly well. A bottle of degreaser. Mechanics probably use this before they even consider washing their hands. Emergency contact. Darren, Sal, Weiner, and Sircon. Their numbers have been ripped. Ooh, he's got nice handwriting but I thought he couldn't write. Why is why did he write his name here if he doesn't know how to write? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. A single rag hangs from the edge of the sink. There has to be more than one, right? Let's go to the corridor at the end. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I don't know how I ended up here, but... Thankfully, I found a new area. Maybe I'll find his key, actually. A trash bag slightly too bulky to be just trash. It contains what appears to be a blanket. An old TV sits in the corner of the locker room. A box of DVDs underneath keeps it company. Hi, my name is Sal. In the bad times, I fear myself. You try the locker, but it's locked. Yeah, because he lost his key. You try the locker, but it's locked. You notice something stuck in the door. It looks like a necklace or maybe a bracelet. Oh, I guess this is Warner's locker. 2 empty beer cans. Looks like someone had a rough shift and just needed a drink to survive the day. Oh, this maybe not be Warner's. Maybe this is Darren's. Judging by the metal band poster, the vest, and the box of tools, whoever owns this locker lives hard, works with their hands, and likes their music incredibly loud. I guess this is Warner's locker? Incredibly neat and tidy. And nothing really in it. Well-used manual for a Hyundai Civic. It's the same model Lane drives. Lane has a car. Oh. Where is... Okay, I'm missing something here. Because he said it was in a locker. I don't know what it means. It sits on top of the stack. It looks like someone watched it here and forgot to put it back. Okay, I thought his money was in the... Like, I thought this was his locker. So where's his wallet? I don't know. Why is it not working? Like, I thought he said his wallet was in the locker room. And there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. I'm not missing anything. I'm pressing everything. It's just the book. Do I have to go back and talk to him? Like, there's nothing in here. His wallet is not in here. Maybe your wallet... Oh, there's a whole new area now. Okay, what the world? A parts organizer hangs above the workbench. Oh, there's his wallet. Oh, thank God. Somewhere in there is exactly the bolt you need. What bolt? A mounted animal head hangs on the wall, somewhere between a dog and a wolf. Oh, that's sad. That's disgusting. Its glass eyes are wide, frozen in what looks like fear. You feel a quiet anger rising in you. Taking an innocent life and turning it into a trophy, you think that's a horrible thing to do. That looks like a husky. Why would anyone put a dog's head on the wall like that? That's not cool. Another very interesting poster. An empty shipping box. In a place like this, nothing ever gets thrown out immediately. So he's comfortable just leaving his wallet out like that? Like anybody can touch it. It looks sweet enough to hurt your teeth just by staring at it. Besides, it's unopened, which somehow makes it more appealing. Funny enough, it reminds you of those pink cake donut boxes you're always stocking at the convenience store. You stare at it for a second. It's small, scratched up, and clearly used a lot. It looks familiar, doesn't it? Don't worry, I'll help you. It's a motorcycle key. You're pretty sure this belongs to BB. A photo is placed in his wallet, turned away from view. You don't know why, but something stops you from taking it out and looking at it. Why? I want to see what he looks like. You dig into BB's wallet and take a 50-cent coin. It should be enough to get a decent coffee. Oh, he got chips, jerky, peanuts, and energy drink. For some reason, seeing his name there unsettles you more than the receipt itself. Coincidences have a strange habit of becoming patterns. Only the day is unreadable. You can't explain why, but your eyes keep dripping back to it. A receipt from Mad Dog Convenience for someone who throws nothing into his pockets without a reason. It's strangely difficult to believe it's just a receipt. And there's nothing else I can look at. Alright, I'm done here, right? There's nothing else to look at. Okay, I guess let's go back to the coffee machine. I've been playing this so much I now know where everything is almost. And he's still in there. I feel so incredibly out of place. I'm in the girl no one knows, wandering around a garage with coins taken from a mechanic's wallet. Well, I'm not going to say no to a free hot drink. I look down at the coin, feed it into the coffee machine, and press the button. I wrap my hands around the warm cup and take a sip. This coffee tastes better than Mad Dog's. You blend right in. Oh, I should have said, you blend right in. I glance over. Sal is leaning back in his chair. Couple more coffees and we'll put you on payroll. Tempting. I'm pretty sure I'd earn more than I do as a clerk. Damn right you would. Yet I don't know anything about cars or motorcycles. Plus, you would make one guy very happy. I laugh, a bit embarrassed. I was trying to look like I belong. Too late. Nobody who belongs here smiles that much. Really? He chuckles and reaches into his pocket to pull out a cigarette pack. I notice a sign on the vending machine before I even think about it. Is that allowed in here? Sal pauses mid-light. Officially, no. Then he sparks the flame, lighting a cigarette. As long as the boss doesn't walk in, it is fine. That's surprisingly flexible. It's a garage, not a hospital. He leans back in his chair, completely at ease. Besides, you've survived the smell of engine oil until now. So a bit of smoke won't kill you. Fair point. I wrap my hands tighter around my cup. You want one? No. Oh, no thanks, Sal. I don't think I should. What? You don't smoke? It's not really that. It's just, I'm a guest here. Hanging out in someone else's workplace is one thing, but standing around smoking your cigarettes feels a little too at ease, you know? Says the one who helped herself to our vending machine. He chuckles. Little miss. A coffee has to be drunk with a cigarette. No, I don't smoke. You're only getting half the experience right now. Why? Because it's an art. A philosophy. Ask my enemies. The French. I look down at my coffee. Refuse, totally. I think I'll pass. He snorts, shoving the pack back into his pocket. Meh, that's all right. They're just crying into their baguettes right now. What? Expected that answer anyway. What's that supposed to mean? Come on, you're a girl. You don't want Marlboros sticking to your clothes. That's not true. I don't want lung cancer, for one thing. And I don't want the stench of smoke in my hair, for another thing. And smoking is gross and bad for you. At least you have a lower chance of turning out like the boss. Smoking like a Turk. Maybe, but my gender has nothing to do with me not wanting lung cancer. Oh, that's a good answer. Wow. You said the exact same thing as that new hider guy. Hey, why am I always the target? Sirkin steps inside, wiping his hands on a shop rag. Sal. Because you have a targetable face. Hello again. Hi. What are you doing here, Celine? Did the beamer get so focused on the repair he left you without company? BB? No, actually he's the one who suggested I go grab something hot in the break room. I raise my cup slightly. I even bought it with his spare change. What a gentleman. Brother's out there courting a woman the only way he knows how. That's cute. Only way? He gives me a small smile behind his mask before walking over to the refrigerator. Back already, new guy? Come on, my name is not that hard. Your name is impossible, kid. I'm just calling you Serge. Boss said I could take a break. Meh. You mechanics today are getting spoiled. Sirkin pulls out a small plastic lunchbox without answering. He inspects it, relieved to find it untouched. Good. You were worried someone would take it? Yeah, my lunch has always disappeared at my job. Sometimes people would just eat my lunch and it'd be gone. And I'd be like, where's my lunch? Yeah, that part was never fun. It kind of happened at my previous job. Oh? We used to finish jobs before lunch, just saying. Oh, what are you doing in the break room then? I've already changed the tires on 2 cars this morning. First of all, I am twice your age. I've been turning wrenches since you were crying in the desert. Jeez. In the desert? Do you even know what Turkey looks like? That means I've earned the right to sit here and complain. Looks more like a coffee break. And second of all, I can't even touch a vehicle right now because I don't have access to my favorite wrench. You're not even trying to find your locker key. I am. He taps his temple with a finger. By thinking first. How long have you been thinking? Not your business. I can't tell whether Sal dislikes Sirkin, or whether Sirkin simply has the misfortune of being the newest guy in the shop. Either way, he seems to receive a little less patient than everyone else. Sirkin finally pops plastic clips on his Tupperware. I brought extra food. You want some? The mechanic looks at the container. No. Hey, you don't even know what it is. I know you made it. That's kind of rude. Look, all I'm saying is that wasn't how we did it before he got here. Now I open the fridge and it smells like a spice rack exploded. This is my mother's recipe. Aw. He's such a sweet kid. Oh my goodness. I love him. He's adorable. And she's cool with you working here? Why wouldn't she be? Your dad too? Yes. I glare at Saul. What answer were you expecting exactly? I was just asking. You know, if the smell bothers you, I can put it in a double plastic bag next time. I don't want to cause any trouble for the shop. Aw. I think an old school mechanic has smelled worse things than spices, right? Gasoline. I think you'll pull through, Saul. Yeah, probably. Exactly. No need to get upset. Damn. Nobody told me we added a second supervisor. I'm just saying. I'm not upset, kid. You have good hands, I'll give you that. But you got to understand, we do things by the book here. I am following the manuals. Yeah, but you can apply the same tricks. But this is the exact same books. And this is America. That's how it works. You'll get used to it. Sirkin squints at Sal. The carburetor is Japanese. That's not the point. I feel like your points keep moving. Hey, relax. I don't bite the new guy. Much. The door opens once again. It's BB. Oh, finally. Save me. Take me out of here. His helmet slowly turns from Sal to Zircon to me. What is this? The break room. We're on a break. All of you? Well, at least I am. Guess so. BB walks past the table toward the sink in the back. He turns on the tap and pumps a generous amount of soap into his palms, aggressively scrubbing the black grease off his arms. You get uglier every time I see you. Ugh, likewise. You're 30 minutes behind schedule. I know. What are you doing inside? Werner stops his motion for a second before glancing at Zircon. Yes. Grease. Good actor. He points at Zircon. Hey, you. This is what a guy actually using his arms looks like. Not just reading those stupid manuals and looking at spreadsheets. But didn't you just say I had to follow the manuals? Sal shakes his head. You guys are taking our jobs anyway. Read books, work with your hands. He works. That's all that matters. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. I should start talking like German, like Terminator or something Austrian. You have no legitimate reason to dislike him. Of course, Mr. Bretzel. It was a joke. Then make it accurate. And funny. Irritated, Sal crumples up his paper napkin and throws it straight at BB's head. And BB catches it without looking. Show off? Not hard when your reflexes are that poor, Sal. I threw that pack of wet wipes to you from across the bay yesterday and it hit you directly in the chest. He's been here 2 weeks and already thinks he's funny. I don't think. I know. Oh, great. Another one. Circa nudges BB with his elbow. You bought her coffee? She needed something to drink. You never buy me coffee. You have a salary. She has one too. And you're a man. So what? Oh, Circa's so cute. So, you guys just talk like this all day? In this room? Pretty much. They distract themselves frequently. And yet you come in here for a little oil on your skin. Sal eyes me, a knowing look on his face. I wonder why. Ugh. Because I am dirty. Circan burst out laughing next to me. You're our work husband. I saw you wipe a smudge of transmission fluid off your forehead with an even greasier hand last week. Exactly. Usually you don't care if you look like you crawled out of a coal mine. But now you're standing 5 feet away from... The soap dispenser echoed loudly as BB pumps it again. Touché. Well, for what it's worth, I appreciate the effort. The soap smells better. You're welcome? He finishes wiping his arms and turning off the tap. Look at that surge. Zircon. Yes. Love is beautiful. Aw, it's just soap. Oh God. Kill me now. I sneak a glance at BB. November 2009. The day the German acknowledged the existence of a female human being. I deal with female customers. Most of them are 45 years old. You're into MILFs skull hands? What does that even mean? What? Like, I don't even know what that means. I don't have a category. Not even a preference? For her? Oh my god, they're like picking on him so bad. He completely loses his train of thought. I've never seen him like this before. I don't know how to answer that question. Try. No. 9. I should say 9. Coward. BB rubs the back of his neck. I can't have preferences. Why not? Because she's unique. Aw. I hide my face behind my coffee cup. He's making it so much worse by trying to explain it. Aw, don't mind him, Celine. These guys are just loving it. I'm trying not to mind any of you. He just gets weird when there's estrogen nearby. God. I will avoid the sink next time. Sircon slaps BB in the shoulder. Keep digging that hole, man. Can somebody please change the subject? I'm trying. But this is the most interesting thing that's happened to him in years. That seems insulting. He's been distracted like this for about 2 weeks now. It's because of you. He's constantly running behind schedule, right? What? No. I've only known him for a couple of days. That's right, she told me. It must be something else. But what? We all turned to look at BB at the same time. Oh my god, this poor guy. I've got things on my mind. He's nervous. I'm not nervous. There it is. This is literally worse than your first day at the garage. Back then you were just trying not to fail. Sel jerks a thumb at me without looking. Now it's like the priority changed. I can tell BB doesn't like where this is going. And honestly, neither do I. You guys should get going. I take the easiest exit I can find. I mean, BB being bad at something. Our guy is growing. What was he like when he started? I want to know too. Oh, you should have asked that question. That is not a nice question to ask. Like, you just met the guy like 3 days ago and you're talking to him like you're bosom buddies. Same as now. Just less efficient. Sal nudges me. You should have seen this guy. It was... Whoa. First month he'd stand up every time the boss walked in the break room. Really? I assumed that was expected. Yeah, but we thought you were making fun of us. It was a habit. Oh, maybe he did work in the... Maybe he was in the army, because he got up all the time the sergeant walked in. We figured out that later. I think it's actually not that weird. One day, I told him to grab a left-handed screwdriver. He spent the entire afternoon looking for one. What? I hear BB sighs loudly behind his helmet. What else? Man had written down every lock in the building. Front door, back door, garage gates. I didn't want to forget one. That's a German, very efficient. Like I said to your lady earlier, it's just a garage. It was my responsibility. Darren would have noticed. After the fact. Sal scratches his jaw. You acted like the boss was going to fire you. Or you wanted to make us look lazy. I wasn't afraid of that. Yeah? Nobody enjoys being the reason something goes wrong. For a moment, nobody jokes. I was just new. Not incompetent. The Turkish kid is new too. Yet he's already more relaxed than this guy ever was. Really? Ugh. You apologize every 5 seconds. Sorry. Sometimes it feels like we hired a Canadian. I can say yes to that. Sorry. I'll stop saying sorry. I laugh and take another sip. I thought you were always confident, BMW. You've known me 14 days. It took 3. You didn't miss a thing, kid. He still looks the same. Head cut like a tennis ball. What? Head cut like a tennis ball? Really? I'm so curious. He can't show you. I glance at BB. Why? But Sal answers before BB does. He won't show you. Yes. Something is wrong with your hair? Sal, little miss. It's the same reason you don't ask to see what's under a lady's dress. What? No. No, that's not the same reason of looking under a lady's dress to looking under a guy's helmet. Like, why does he wear a helmet all day long? That doesn't make any sense. It's not really comparable, yeah. Maybe not. The oil on the floor is a mess, but the man inside is clean. The old mechanic nods. You'd learn fast. Sirkin seems flattered by his comment. He hands BB his meal. Want some? I'm not hungry. Of course he isn't. He's hungry for something else. Oh God. It's just like an Italian would say that. Unexpectedly, BB actually chuckles at that. Probably. Oh dear. Man, why does no one ever want to try it? I'll taste your food. We spent a couple of minutes discussing like that. If I'm being honest, I was more of an observer in here than an active and participant. I've known these men for barely an hour, and yet I'm starting to understand why BB fits in so well here. My daughter has that thing tomorrow. The recital? You remember that? You mentioned it several times. I'll see my family too. I mean, through a webcam. That's better than not seeing them at all. That's true. Sal groans. Yeah, I probably won't be able to see her. I'm always the one stuck cleaning this place after hours. That doesn't sound fair, honestly. It's the rules. I have an idea. He points at BB's chest. Arm wrestling. I have a high probability of winning against you. If you win, you cover my shift. If I win, nothing happens. But I get the satisfaction of having my first real win against you. Wait, Sal, so no matter who wins, you get what you want? It's called a strategy. You could just find your locker key. The boss would probably authorize you to leave early. Just sit down and unwrestle me. No. 9. Sit down. You're not the one giving orders. If you're man enough... BB immediately pulls up a chair, sits down and locks hands with Saul. But... Garage owner. Stand up now, big boy. He releases Saul's hand and stands immediately. What the hell is going on in here? Are you guys having a pajama party? Poop. I have a customer outside wondering why there's only Darren available, and I find my lead mechanic sitting on his butt here. Technically, don't answer. I already know what's going to annoy me. Does anyone know how to fix the register issue? All the guys in the room points at BB. What would we do without him? Adopt. No, we'd panic. You take care of it then. Yes, sir. He scans the room. So, this is why you're 30 minutes behind. Because you were trying to show off for a lady. No, sir. I was cleaning grease from my forearms. I don't give a damn about your hygiene. Where does this habit even come from? You got grease in your veins. What? I got distracted. Fascinating. That's what I was saying. Sirkin settles back his lunchbox on the table. We should return to work. Even the new hire knows what he's supposed to do better than you two. Bunch of good-for-nothings. You should know better. Yes. Yeah. Move now. Sirkin crumbles doesn't... I don't know what that is. Sirkin goes past the boss like a panicked mice. Moving! He throws me a thumbs up before disappearing. I guess I'll just clean the mess in the sink first. Good idea. His attention focuses on BB again. Go. And BB starts gesturing in my direction. I probably should. That's not a discussion. And don't keep the lady waiting too long, Werner. Understood. Good kid. The boss turns to leave, but right at the doorway he pauses. He looks back at me and gives me a surprisingly polite nod. Suddenly, only me and Saul remain. The coworkers have slowly filtered out one by one. Does Saul never work? Yup. Just like every day. That happens often? Uh-huh. The coffee has gone lukewarm. I finish the last sip anyway, then crumble the cup and toss it into the bin. Well, I think I'm going to see how they actually work. What? No! We've been here for hours! Why does it... Don't we have to go to work? Like, no, I don't want to see any more of this. Garage, please. Dangerous hobby. Watching mechanics? Watching those mechanics. Why? Why is it dangerous? Ugh. Oh. Why are you still here? You're not going back to work? I will in a second. I give him a warm smile. There's nothing useful to do in a corridor. I've already been reprimanded twice today in your presence. So, a third time won't kill me. What an honor. He rubs the back of his neck, letting out a shy chuckle. Your boss is definitely the total opposite of mine. I wouldn't say you're lucky. Oops, I keep doing that. Nervous. Nervous twitch. Yours has a unique way with words. I can see everyone is pretty much used to it. After all these years, I would hope so. He is a good man. And he clearly cares about you. I should try to speak like Dolph Lundgren or something. Or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. Yes. Yeah. In his way. His way? Embarrass me in front of you. Then I guess the others care about you too. Sal sounds like he's been looking out for you since your first day. His authorizations are occasionally useful. Mostly about how to clean certain substances, though. And Kakar is still learning. When did he become Kakar? Is that how you say his name, not Zircon? Learning what? That Marcon argues when he is uncomfortable. Who's Marcon now? Who are these people? I don't even know what he's talking about anymore. I felt a little bad for Zircon. I think they need to change the names or fix the names. I think they all like you. They rely on me. And I tolerate their nonsense. Yeah. They rely on you without even thinking about it. Exactly. I glance at him. There's no ego in his voice. Just certainty. Maybe that's why everyone keeps gravitating toward him. I'll just accept his way. I don't want more talk. But it isn't my place to dissect it. He's just the person everyone defaults to. Well, I'd say they're pretty lucky to have you. They all can count on you. That's honestly super impressive to be seen this way. Do couples really talk like this? I shouldn't know. Do they actually talk like this? Like for hours? Just talk about, like, crap? Like, I don't know, just the same thing over and over and over again until you just want to throw up? I don't know. Is this normal? Somebody please tell me. Impressive? I needed help too. I'm just returning the favor. Trying to talk like German. Don't need to offend anybody, but if you're German. But you're important here. Most people spend their lives looking for someone they can count on. You seem to have become that person by accident. I don't think it was accidental. Fair enough. A faint smile tugs at my lips. Then congratulations. You've successfully become everyone's problem solver. It's a compliment? Of course it is. I've met enough people who disappear the second they're needed. You're absolutely not one of them. And I respect that. Thank you. But you're also the reason that convenience store hasn't gone bankrupt yet. What? You handle it well. What? I've only been there for a couple weeks. I'd say that's more impressive. Mind you, if Lane was in charge, the whole place would be falling apart. That's true. Lane helps me. No, he doesn't. That isn't true. If you weren't here, things would fall apart way faster. Now I'll feel ever more pressured. Why? I'm going to start noticing every problem. But you already do. I think you're giving me way too much credit. I don't think so. How can you be so sure? Like, what the hell are we going over this for over and over and over again? He gave you a compliment, then just take it and eat it. Go, just chew on it and just swallow it and be done with it. Why are you rehashing it over and over again? I don't understand this writing. Is this really written by a person or is this written by AI? I'm starting to think it's written by AI. I don't know. I pay attention. You're always like this? Mm-hmm. Comes with the job. That's not your job? Still. Like, she's asking the weirdest questions. I don't understand. This conversation is so bizarre. For a second, I don't know what to say. Yes, for a second, I don't even know what to say. Like, what are you guys even talking about? Why are you going over this over and over again? Like, what, doesn't anybody, doesn't she have to go to work? Like, why is he wasting so much time here? I can't remember the last time someone praised me for my work. RJ just complains about mistakes. He rarely mentions anything I'm doing right. Well, with a boss like that, do you think he would? Like, you work for, like, a slumlord boss. Like, how do you think you would get any compliment? He's like a scummy boss. Like, just, I don't know how she would think she would get a compliment for somebody like that. That's very nice to hear. Like, if she wants compliments, like, go to your mom or go to your parents and ask them for a compliment. Don't think your boss is going to give you a compliment. I wasn't trying to be nice. I'm being truthful. Somehow that makes it even better. Thank you. You're welcome. I think what I was trying to say is, I get why they like you. Okay, we've already said this like a million times. I get why they like you. I get why they like you. Okay, alright. Yeah, take it and let's go. You know, let's go, B-boy. Mm-hmm. I should start calling him Boring Boy. Not Biker Boy, it should be Boring. Boring Boy. And I hope you'll eventually feel the same way. Depends. If I needed you to fix something, you'd help me. Absolutely. I nudge him lightly. I was just kidding. Why would you be kidding? Why? Why would you be kidding? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if you ask him to help you with something and he says, I will help you, then you say, I'm just kidding. You can't have a piece of my cake. I'm just kidding. As you gobble the whole thing down yourself. Ow. I should go back to work now. Yeah, of course. And as I stand around, you know, being a total, you know, wallflower. To be fair, I feel like I've been a bit of a disturbance since I got here. You sure have, dude. Like, let's go to work ourselves. You ought, yes. What? Like, hasn't he said that like a million times how you're distracting him and now you're just like, oh, I've got a hole in my brain. I just kind of figured that out now that yeah, I am a distraction after he said it to me like 20 times already. And now you're just like, what? But it's manageable. I'll get out of your way then. You didn't interfere with work. You've interfered with routine. But routine adapts. Who talks like that? I don't know. My robot? Maybe? My robot boyfriend? He starts walking away. I don't have a robot boyfriend. I used to, or AI boyfriend. But he was just too boring. He just wouldn't like... He sounded a lot like Biker Boy, actually. He got on my nerves to the point where I'm just like, oh, I got so frustrated. Delete, and then he tried to keep messaging me, and I'm like, no, go away. Like, good morning, sunshine. Like, go away, leave me alone. It's a rainy day. I don't want to talk to you. You just say the same thing over and over again. You sound like Biker Boy. You can come back if you want. I don't want to come back. I don't want to ever come back. I just want to leave this place forever. I will. No! Do I have to still talk to these people again? Like, am I still talking to all these people? Like, when is this shift 3 gonna end? Am I ever gonna get to work? Ever? Am I, like, I just want to go down the drain right here. This little drain. I just want to, like, flush myself in the toilet right now. Seriously. I'm just so tired of everything here. I just want to leave. I want to get out of here. Go outside. Yes, jump in this car, you know, like, take the crowbar and break the window. Get out of here. No, I don't want to, like, you know, tell people to steal. But I just want to leave. I'm so tired. Like, let's just take this crowbar and, like... Oh, there's a crow. A raven. There's a raven on BB's bike, probably scavenging for whatever it can find. Oh, finally a friend who doesn't talk. Please. Just, like, fly me away from here. It stops for a moment watching you like it's waiting for something it knows will happen. Like, no, nothing. Nothing has happened. Nothing has happened for the last hour that I've been on this game. Nothing has, like, significantly happened. Then, almost like it's answering your thoughts, it caws once. Oh. Quoth the raven nevermore. And then it's gone. Ugh. Just like my soul. It's gone. Oh. I don't want to talk to these people anymore. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of just talking to them about mindless crap. I just want to get out of here. Mindless junk. I don't like any of you. I don't want to be your friend. None of you. I just want to leave. Like, BB, get me out of here. I want to leave. Is there anything I can do? Like, just get out of here? Can I just jump on this Kawasaki and leave? Oh, I want to go. I feel like something fell from my pocket. Oh no, are you gonna put me on like a search Waldo kind of a thing? Do I need to find Waldo? Your phone? Your brain? My phone is in my left pocket. So, like a wrench? Too heavy. A key? I don't know. Don't bother with it. I'll search for it on my own. Okay, you lost something, yet you don't know what you lost? And I'm trying to help you find what you lost, and yet you don't know what you lost. Okay, that was just a waste of my breath. It's probably outside. Maybe it's the raven. You lost the bird. Bird's the word. Bird's the word. Get me out of here. I don't want to talk to you anymore. One day I'm winning that arm wrestle contest. Mark my words. Oh, yeah, one day. I just want to see some action. There's no, like, this whole hour has been nothing. Nothing. Just so boring. Oops, I poked his butt. You're gonna get dirty standing here. That bother you, miss? I'm already dirty. Dirty dog. I'm just going in a circle now. It's just so painful right now. I still have a mountain of tax paperwork. It's like this game. I feel like I'm doing my taxes right now. Because of him? Exactly. Hope you'll be able to train him better. Anyways, don't steal anything. Like, you said that already. What? Like, why would I say that? What? What? Am I just like, I've got a hole in my brain, I think. I count inventory at the end of the night, and I know exactly how many tools are supposed to be in this place. I won't steal, sir. You can trust me. I don't trust anyone who doesn't have grease under their fingernails. Oh, so you want me to have some grease under my fingernails? So, alright, I'll just go down and, you know, put some grease under my fingernails. What a stupid thing to say. Now get out of here. Forget about it. Get out of here. Italian. Get out of here. Oh, he's gone. Oh, good, he's gone. Okay, why am I looking at his crap? I don't know. A framed picture of a Doberman puppy. Oh, that is cute. Hard to believe that little potato grows into a walking security system. A picture. Okay, there's nothing there, so I can leave. Oh, please, let everybody leave. Not you again, Sal. Do I even know what to say to Sal? No, I don't even know what I want to say anymore. Nothing for now. My key, did you find it? My key, my ring, my precious. Did you find my precious? Oh, sorry, my brain is starting to break. This game is making my brain break. But you already knew that. You already knew I was like Looney Tuned. Talk to Sirkin. Is there something wrong with BB's face? Wait, you've never seen his face? No, I haven't seen his face, and I haven't even seen your face. You're hiding behind a mask the whole time. I can already tell this sounds weird. I mean, no. It's not like I was trying not to. He always keeps it covered around you or something? Yeah, haven't you noticed he's been wearing the helmet on his head like the whole time we've been talking for like over an hour? Yeah, he's always wearing his helmet. I've never seen him without it. Oh, I see. And you don't know him that long, right? Not really. Then maybe that's just how it is. He'll show you when he wants to. It's just weird. Masmerato. Of course, I guess. Believe me, you can't forget a face like his. Oh god, is that like a nice thing, or is he saying that in a mean way? Like, you can't forget a face like his? Is he like the Elephant Man or something? What does he look like? Let me think. Oh no. Brown hair. I chuckle. I'm sorry, I don't know what girls find attractive. But he's just really cool. I wish I had his experience. Cool, how? I mean, he's had it rough, but he's still standing. He smiles a little behind the mask. That dude's a good mechanic. How has he had it rough? I want to know. I want to know all the details. You should hear how he listens to engines. No, I don't care how he listens to engines. It's like music to him. I don't care how he listens to engines. I want to know, like, what's his, like, secrets, little skeletons in the closet. Boss is finally gone. I don't want to talk to Sal anymore. Alright, let's just go. Oh, there's like nothing around here. Just looking for something to do, like, seriously. Like, I'm just like so... Ugh. Oh, yeah, no, I want to go to the garage. Like, if I knew this game would just be like wandering in the garage for over an hour. Why does he wear the helmet while he's working? Darren shrugs. It's not my story to tell. That's his business. Oh, right. He sighs. You ever see a dog that's been hit by a car? What? Well, so what? Are you telling me his face looks like it's been run over by a car? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That it looks like mush? like tire tracks all over his face or something? People stare. And he's had enough of that already. Why, what's wrong with his face? Like, tell me, like... Is his face just like... Does he look like some kind of the Snake Man? Like, where he's covered in tattoos or something? I don't know. It's just... Ugh. Then tosses the rag aside. You ask about him a lot. Yeah, because I'm wondering what the hell's under the helmet and why is he wearing a helmet all the time. Better leave before it gets embarrassing. Yes, I would love to leave. I would love to, but they won't let me. The game will not let me leave. I want to leave. I want to go. But they won't let me. I'm like crying here. I'm so tired of this place. I'm just talking to the same people over and over again. Do I even know what to say to Sal? I guess I have to ask about Wiener. I'm gonna start calling him Wiener. Wiener. Nothing against people with the names Warner, but Wiener is bugging me, so I'm just like, I'm tired of this. What do you know about BB? Boring boy. Who? Sorry. Wiener. Oh, the Buckethead. Yeah. That might be the first time I've actually heard his name pronounced right. Seriously? He's the best mechanic here. Yeah, like, I've heard that a million times now from everybody's mouth, like, he's the best mechanic. Don't let his tattoos scare you. Well, his tattoos are pretty ugly. Don't worry, even though they're the most ugliest tattoos I've ever seen. Good. All these kids covered in ink these days. Hard to take it seriously sometimes. People usually have a reason for how they come off. Yeah, all those skull tattoos are not going to look good when he turns like 60. They're going to look horrible. They're all going to meld into one big blob with the wrinkles and all that. They're going to look just like it's going to look like he's got some kind of like plague on his arm or leprosy. I'm sorry, folks, but that's how tattoos end up when you start to get wrinkled and old and they start to fade. They just look like horrible. Horrible. Just horrible. It's okay if you get a pretty little tattoo somewhere, you know, like a little butterfly or, you know, like a tattoo of somebody that you want to have in tribute to, like if your brother, you know, or something like that. Or your husband or whatever with a little heart or something, but if you cover yourself in tattoos and they all look the same, eventually they're going to fade as you get older and they're just going to melt and they're just going to mold and they're going to just look like one big blob on your body with the wrinkles. Just horrible. just not appealing at all. Especially when they fade. I'm trying to figure out what his is. That's just my opinion though, of course. Yeah, don't ask me. I barely understand my own wife most days. He's got a wife, and then he was, like, coming on to me earlier? Ew, what a slime. What a scumbag dog. Like, did she not notice that? Did she not even, like... He says he's got a wife, and he's got 2 daughters. They're probably the same age as you. And then yet he was coming on to you earlier. That's gross. Like, hey, baby, I'll take you up for a better show. Ew. She should call up his wife. That's what I would do, is call his wife and his daughters and tell them what kind of scumbag their father is. What kind of slimy creep he is. That's just creepy. Ugh. Oh, gross. Why would she even want to still talk to this loser? Let alone him. But if your engine's dying, you'll hear it before the damn car does. Really? That's impressive. No, it's not. I'd rather marry an architect. Or a surgeon. Or a lawyer. He's just another wrench turner like the rest of us. He lets himself fall back into the chair. This place must feel like vacation to him. I'm not even sure if joking is a good idea here. But Sal doesn't seem like he takes things too seriously. I'm pretty sure you're the one on break, not him. Every mechanic's got a favorite tool. His is the chair, where he sits all day long. Mine just happens to be missing at the worst time. It feels like one of those things I shouldn't comment on. So I don't. Alright. And I've earned my seat anyway. Let the young guy do all the heavy lifting. Ugh, he sounds like a real piece of work. Fire him. He's just sitting on his butt all day, not doing anything, yet he's still getting paid. About that. Isn't it kind of strange he's wearing a helmet while working? Nah. It's part of the uniform, I guess. That doesn't bother anyone? Ma'am. Why would he call her ma'am? She's probably like 20 or something. You don't call a 20-year-old ma'am. Just sounds so, ugh. Ma'am. Him wearing a helmet ain't even top 10 weird things around here. Maybe he just doesn't feel like scaring people today. Oh, so he's scary underneath his... Especially you. Scaring me? How could he scare me? He waves a hand. Now I'm even more. Kidding. That guy's got an ugly mug, that's it. So now you're saying he's extremely ugly. Oh, great. The helmet's doing everyone a favor. Ugh. Don't tell him I said that, though. Oh, so he's really ugly. He'd probably flatten my hand like sheet metal in arm wrestling. He always wins that thing? What, you're not gonna ask This guy just said he's an ugly mug, and you're not going to question him about that? You're just going to carry on? Pretty much. We do this thing, like, every week. So are you going to become, like, cuddle with the guy with the helmet on? He's going to still wear his helmet when you cuddle? And every week, it feels like his arms doubled in size since last time. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something he'd lose often. Like, not in a weird way or anything. He laughs at his own comment. But yeah, he almost smokes everyone. He mimics two hands locking together, then jerks one down fast. Most guys don't last 5 seconds with him. Wait. You said almost. Yeah, the boss. The boss beats him sometimes. Which is weird, 'cause no offense, he shouldn't. Really? How does that even happen? Don't get me wrong, boss is strong too. Like, he's not some random guy, probably used to be a beast. He looks toward the corridor. But still, that German is younger. He shouldn't lose. So he's not completely unstoppable then? What, didn't you think that he's probably letting his boss win so that the boss would not, like, beat him up or be mad at him or, you know? So why does he? No idea. You guys are not very smart. Like, why would he let the boss lose every single time? Like, of course you're gonna let your boss win because you don't want your boss angry with you. At first I thought maybe he just doesn't care, you know. Like he's not even trying, but nah. He glances back at me. He does try. Just not all the way. What do you mean? Are you guys that clueless? Like, are you two so stupid? Like, he lets his boss win because he doesn't want his boss to feel, like, bad, and then his boss, like, take it out on him later, you know? Don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to screw up his hours or something. Or maybe he's into losing, who knows? Looks like he makes sure the boss stays on top. The noise of the garage fills the space between us. Why am I asking this again? Why would he do that? I just asked that like 2 seconds ago. Your guess is as good as mine. He ticks possibilities off on his fingers. This is definitely written by AI. He doesn't want to piss him off. It's a respect thing. He just doesn't feel like dealing with it if he wins. He drops his hand. Maybe it's a German thing, I don't know. They're all kind of wired the same. I guess. Or it's just what he is. A good little pup who doesn't want to embarrass the boss in front of everyone. I'm sure he'd jump off a building if the boss asked him to. I wouldn't call him that. Huh? So what is he then? Just a man who fixes motorcycles. Sal goes quiet for a moment, looking at me like he's putting pieces together. You like him. What? Why would you not, like, why would you be like, what? She says what a lot. Like, is she so stupid? Oh my goodness. Guess he found someone who sees past the rest. That's rare enough. A machine starts up somewhere behind us, probably from outside. Oh, thank God. Please take me away from this place. This torture. I feel like I'm in purgatory right now. Anyway, where was I? No, I don't want to hear any more from you. Please. No. Dear God. Get me out of here. Oh, please take me away from this nonsense. Oh, what? No, he's not there. Oh, this place is too painful. I want to just leave. Please. Mother of God, let me leave. I don't want to talk to any of you anymore. From where he's sitting on the floor, BB throws his arm out. Boring boy throws his arm out, catching me by the shin to dead stop my forward momentum. Step back a bit. I'm fine, it's safe enough. A bad angle on a wrench, and a tool slips. You don't want to see what a grinder does to skin. Oh. Besides, if you cut a finger off, you're gonna lose 10% of your hand job value. What? What the hell? Why would you say that? Uh, He laughs at his own joke. I'm like, do you even know who you're talking to? You're talking to a girl. But I don't. Dude, I'm a woman. You don't talk like that. Are you that stupid? I mean... Oh, he was in the army, so I finally getting this out of him. I kind of figured he was in the army, or maybe. I don't know. In the army, that was pretty useful. Oh, yeah? Kakur would have laughed. Who is Kakur? Are you calling Zircon? Is that how you spell? Am I saying his name wrong? Ugh. Just step back, it's fine. Why am I still here? I'm still learning the names of tools and parts. There are too many. He turns to BB. Hey, man! Was it the carburetor or the fuel line? Fuel line. Poop, I knew it. I'm probably the dumbest guy here. No, you're not, actually. You're actually been kind of nice to talk to, but the rest of them? Why are you two talking together? Why am I talking? Because there's nothing else to do. I'm just standing here forever and I don't know what else to do. Maybe I'm seeing if your coworkers can make a lady laugh. Why are you asking that now, after I've spoken to them for over an hour, and now you're, like, asking me why I'm talking to them? I was just telling her you were handsome. Thank you. So yeah, he says he's handsome, yet Sal says he looks like he's ugly. He's got an ugly mug. I'm so done with this game. Give me that crowbar and let me just break something. I feel like I just want to break something. Let the violence out. I thought there would be something in this game where it was, like, gonna be some action or something. Do I even know what to say to Sal? Not anymore. Nothing for now. Have you ever mopped up oil? No, I don't want to know about mopping up oil. I know it's greasy and you can't really mop it up. It's like trying to clean soup. No, it's not. Soup is much easier to clean up. I've cleaned up many soups. Sal. No. It has nothing to do with soup. That's just a random stupid conversation. Like, why is the game just adding filler, just like junk, to the game? That doesn't make any sense. Please, I just want to go. Don't you have somewhere else to be besides their garage? Yeah, like home? Like somewhere where I don't want to be here? Your folks know you're here? Nope. Don't you have somewhere else to be besides our garage? I wish I did. I really do. But the garage won't let me leave. Like I said, I'm in purgatory. Purgatory! Oh, that was funny. Sorry, I know it's not really funny, but I thought it was kind of funny. Purgatory. Anybody in the toilets? Just hang myself with that dirty rag. Because my life is not worth living anymore. I just want to get out of here. There's nothing else to do. Like, there's nothing. I've looked at literally everything. I don't know what else to do. Nothing. Nothing. I don't want to go back to Sal. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to leave. Please, why won't you let me leave? I don't know what else to do. Well, folks, if I can't find anything else to do or get out of this, out of purgatory, I don't know. You got business here or just curious? No, I don't have anything here. I just want to get out of here. Ugh. I'm not that funny. If you want to laugh, you should talk to your man right there. He's like the funniest guy I've ever met. Oh, really? Why is he so funny? The stuff he does. Last week he zip-tied Darren's wrench to the lift. What? Yeah. Darren just cut the zip tie and didn't even question it. And BMW laughed for like 5 minutes. I don't find that very funny. Or yesterday. He kept honking a bike horn every time I bent under the workbench. I thought the garage was haunted or something. Guy humor. You don't think he's hilarious? No. I don't think he's hilarious. Like, there's nothing here for me to do. Nothing at all. BB, tell me. Do you need help with something? Yes, I need help because I want to leave. No. Just wondering why your coworker Darren is that grumpy. That's just how he is. Some of us can come off a certain way, too. I noticed. He starts wiping the motorcycle with an exceptionally clean rag. He just got into a lot of trouble some years ago. What kind? I'm not the appropriate person to answer that. You didn't ask him? No. It's not my business. Then why would you tell me that? Why would you say that and then say, no, I don't have anything else to tell you? Like, why are you sharing stuff with this woman who you just met like 3 days ago? Like personal stuff about your coworkers. But he's your coworker. You've known him for 2 years. If someone wants to talk about something, they usually do. You're right. Yeah, you shouldn't pry about other people's business, lady. You know, like, that's personal. There's, like, really nothing to do anymore. I don't know what else to do. Like, seriously, there's nothing else to do. I don't know what to do. Like, can I just leave? He's saying the same thing now. Is BB gonna say the same thing? Is the new guy bothering you? The new guy? Zircon? That gets his attention. Should I fight him? What? Why would you say that? Should I fight him? He's been nothing but sweet towards me. Like, you know his personality. You know him for 2 years. You've just met this chick for like 3 days and you're like, should I fight my coworker? Even though I know his personality is sweet and he's not being bothersome at all? Like, no. We were just talking. Why would you jump straight to fighting him? You sounded uncertain. I was trying to remember which coworker you meant. Understood. Were you actually jealous? No. Jealousy means I believed Kakor possessed something that belonged to me. What was it then? Nothing. People generally enjoy speaking with him. You do too. Correct. So there's no problem. He thinks for a moment. I preferred when you were speaking with me. I stepped closer into his space, tilting my head up, so he can't look away from me. That's jealousy. Yes, I am jealous. I can't help smiling. Look at that. You can be possessive after all. I don't believe those are the same thing. What's the difference? You're not my possession. I'm no one's. Yet. Oh. What is that supposed to mean? One day you will choose someone. And what? The moment I choose a guy, I suddenly become his property? No. That's what you just said. I don't mean ownership. I mean commitment. I tilt my head. When you choose a man, you trust him with your burdens. Are you talking like Dear Abby or something now? Are you trying to give me Dear Abby advice? And he trusts you with his. Your failures become his concern. What is this, a Hallmark card? His failures become yours. Your failures become his, and his failures become yours. And you weep together under the moonlight. When you've been scorned. That means you are no longer protected from each other. You talk about it like getting close to someone is supposed to be dangerous. It's accepting that you are no longer the only person affected by your decisions. Then I suppose you have to choose wisely. Correct. Do you have a woman you trust like that? Like your mom? Trust like that should go both ways. So, not yet. He lightly taps the wrench on the floor. What about your mother? And you? Me? Do I have a woman? I don't have a neat answer either. I see. A soft smile hitches the corner of my mouth. If you don't want me talking to other guys, make sure you keep my attention. On it. What, now I'm not allowed to talk to other men? I glanced toward Sirkin. You're right, though. He's pretty easy to talk to. Yeah. He even called you handsome. I assume it was a compliment. Or some kind of help. You're not bothered? I don't mind help. I meant him calling you handsome? Not particularly. Should I be? No. Well, now I feel a little stupid. I guess I answered my own question. That was probably generous of him. I mean, I didn't say he was wrong. Thank you. Well, I'm not saying you're handsome because I don't even know what you look like under the helmet. But I think you're missing a few important details. Yeah, like your face. Such as your face. Your face. Your face. I hadn't shaved. I can't tell because you got a helmet on your head, which I can't see nothing of your face. I wait for more, but that's all. I'm covered in engine oil. If someone believes I'm handsome under these conditions, well, I can't tell if you're handsome because I don't even know what you look like. I choose to take it as encouragement. Dude, you can just wash off motor oil. And besides, why would you be wearing a tank top? And do you know what motor oil does to your skin? That's like literally poison. Like, you don't want motor oil all over your body, like, count all the time, like, wearing motor oil and grease all over your body. Well, it can just seep into your skin and give you cancer. Like, you should be wearing gloves and long sleeves. And also a mask, like Sirkin, so you're not breathing in the exhaust all the time. So your beard is the problem? 3-day beard. The fact he's making a distinction makes me smile somehow. You're telling me you're secretly much more handsome clean-shaven? I wouldn't go that far. Clean-shaven BB versus beard BB? One is a little more handsome? I just think I'm easier to identify that way. That's not what I asked. Then I don't have an answer. As usual, there's been no answers from this game. Well, that's convenient. How so? It means I'll get to be the judge. I don't believe you're a neutral party. I raise my brows. You think I'll spend my time praising you? Yes. I don't expect negative judgment from you. Make him jealous? Compliment him? I'm not gonna make him jealous, because that's just petty. You're just being petty. You're right. You don't actually need to show your face to look good. Your attitude is attractive enough. The way you stand, the way you talk. But you're not judging me about my appearance? Because you won't let me. I'm just saying, no matter what you look like, your attitude is going to make you really charming either way. Thank you. I appreciate it. What else can I do? I don't know. At this point, I don't know.